Well, hello, everyone, and we are ready to stream today. I spent a good chunk of this week actually getting things changed up with my setup, and if you'll take a look over here, I tweeted this out, and you can see, get this, come on, pop open. I know you're struggling. Come on, Firefox. Of course it goes away because I clicked too many times. But yeah, you get the idea. I know a lot of people were saying that this looks like it's I'm streaming from the Harry Potter stairway closet. That's not true. This actually is a larger room. This is just a little cut-in nook. But here's my setup for it. And if you'll notice up here at the top, we've got ourselves a little Super Mario Odyssey. Which means I've got the Switch all set up. I got a capture card for it and everything, so we'll be able to do a little bit more gaming, because this laptop is ostensibly a gaming laptop, but there's only so much that I can do with it while I'm streaming with it at the same time. So the capture card really helps out with that one. So, today we have quite a lot to cover. We're going to be I saw a couple movies this week. So we're going to be talking Disney Pixar's Elemental. I also saw Joyride. And of course, we will be continuing coverage of Secret Invasion and Strange New Worlds. Now, there was another movie that I saw in the last week that I will not be covering in this stream, and that's Nimona. And the reason I'm not covering it is because I already talked about it. I did a stream with Star Panda and Mixed Dizzy, and that's over on Star Panda's channel. So go give Star Panda some love and check it out, and you can see all of my thoughts there. But before I get into the movie reviews tonight, let us talk about the strike. So I talked a little bit about this last week, just because the SAG-AFTRA had just started their strike. Obviously, the WGA strike has been going on for weeks at this point. But the actors are now getting into it, which means even productions that were already written and they were filming, those shut down. So we're really going to start seeing, in the next several months, we're going to start feeling the effects of the shutdown. And for those of you who don't remember the 2007 to 2008 writers' strike, Hollywood's response was to make a whole bunch of trash reality TV, because even though reality TV still relies on writers, they don't have to call them writers, because it's ostensibly reality TV, so it's unscripted. But if you know anything about how reality TV is created, like it's like wrestling. It's all fake. But that's something we've got to look forward to. Now, full solidarity with the striking workers. It's not their fault that Hollywood is going to be relying on crappy reality TV for the next year. That's the studios. And in particular, there was a story where, like, one of the studio execs had said that they're going to wait basically until October to come back to the negotiating table, because they expect at that point writers are going to start losing their houses, and so they'll be a little bit more desperate. And this was said before the actors' strike, but they had to know the actors' strike was coming. Like, I'm pretty sure all the execs knew. Yeah, we're already dealing with one strike. They're gonna add on to it, so they made that calculation, also knowing that the actors were going to be striking. And I think our good friend Ron Perlman had some very interesting things to say about this. So let me turn off the background music here so that we can hear our lovely Ron Perlman and his thoughts on this.
Who said we're going to keep this thing going until people start losing their houses and their apartments? Listen to me, motherfucker. There's a lot of ways to lose your house. Some of it is financial, some of it is karma, and some of it is just figuring out who the fuck said that. And we know who said that. and where he fucking lives. There's a lot of ways to lose your house. You wish that on people. You wish that families starve while you're making $27 fucking million a year for creating nothing. Be careful, motherfucker. Be really careful. Because that's the kind of shit that stirs shit up. Peace out.
Agreed. Peace out. So, with that being said, obviously this channel does not endorse any implications of violence, and I think Ron Perlman himself has said that this was not an attempt to incite violence, just to try and illustrate the realities of what it means to lose someone's home. And yeah, it's pretty disgusting for the studio execs to do that kind of a thing. Now, there's a couple of misconceptions that I was seeing going around. Some people have been wondering, should we stop going to see movies? Should we cancel our streaming services? And it is very important that you understand that SAG and the WGA are not calling for a consumer boycott at this time. In fact, the opposite. They want you to go see these movies. They want you to keep streaming, because the more money that these things make for the studio, the more the writers and actors can say, this is the value that we are providing to you. If they do this strike and Hollywood starts losing a bunch of money, Hollywood's like, well, you guys weren't pulling us in money anyway, so why should we have to pay you? Or they could say, oh, well, you know, we just aren't making enough money to pay you. So there's no boycott at this point. But there was one confusing thing going around, and it all ties to this page. This is the SAG-AFTRA's official website, FAQs for influencers. And in particular, this spot says, am I allowed to promote struck work on social media as a fan and not in a paid capacity? Influencers should refrain from posting on social media about any struck work, regardless of whether they are posting organically or in a paid capacity. A lot of people were very concerned about this line because it seems to go in direct contrast to what they're saying about how, yes, you should still go and see these things. Yes, you should still go and pay for streaming. But what a lot of people missed is that this is an FAQ for influencers who are SAG members. In fact, if you go all the way down to the bottom, it says, how does this apply to me if I'm a non-union influencer? Any non-member seeking future membership in SAG-AFTRA who performs covered work or services for a struck company during the strike will not be admitted into membership in SAG-AFTRA. So, what that means is, if you're a fan, and if you consider yourself an influencer, and as a streamer who reviews media, I would fall under that blanket of influencer. It means if you are being paid by one of the companies that are being struck against to promote that work, that is crossing the picket line. But if you're not a member of SAG, you can talk about any work that you like as much as you want. That's fine. Just don't take money from the studio to do it. Now, I know there are YouTube channels who, under the table, take deals from the studios to promote their works. I mean, if you've ever watched Red Letter Media's Nerd Crew, I think it's called, where it's like a parody of those kind of like pop culture nerd shows where they basically keep implying it's like, oh yeah, Disney's paying us to say all these things, and then they're like, wait, no, this is completely organic. Disney's not paying us. That stuff does go on YouTube. This is not one of those channels. This will never be one of those channels. Even if Paramount came up to me and said, hey, we want to pay you to promote Star Trek, I would not take that, because as much of a fan of Star Trek as I am not a fan of Paramount. And even though my love of Star Trek is going to, influence my critiques of it, like, I just have to be cognizant of that I'm always going to be more favorable to Star Trek than a comparable work in that wasn't Star Trek. Even knowing that, I'm still coming at this from an analysis of being a film critic, and getting paid to do that, even if there wasn't a strike, would go against that. So that is not me. I am not crossing any picket lines here. I am enjoying works from people, talented people, who want people to see and enjoy their works, and want to be paid fairly for it. Speaking of, let's go through... I saw this the other day, and I didn't actually look through the demands, but I thought we might actually just go through some of these demands ourselves. So, SAG just released all the deal points and the AMPTP's response. Oh my fucking god. Let's open this up. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna open these up in a new tab so that I can blow them up a little more, because that is tiny font on my screen. Okay, SAG-AFTRA negotiation status as of July 13th, 2023. So this is as of a week ago. The left column is what SAG-AFTRA proposes, and this is what the AMPTP, which I think is the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers. I think that's what that stands for. I could be wrong. I'll have to look that one up later. But economics and inflation and wage invasion. SAG is asking minimums: 11% general wage increase in year 1, 4% in year 2, and 4% in year 3. Without an inflation-adjusted year 1 wage increase, members will be working for lower real wages in 2023 than they earned in 2020, and would likely still be working for lower real wages even in 2026. AMPTP counters with 5% in year 1, 4% in year 2, 3.5% in year 3. I don't know if that's going to make up for... Okay, so here, okay. But they're saying without an inflation-adjusted year 1 wage increase, which they're not offering, because they're asking for 11% and they're getting less than half of that. Sounds like they won't be making as much as they were 3 years ago. New media revenue sharing. Casts share in the revenue generated when their performances are exhibited on streaming platforms. This would allow casts to share in the success of high-performing shows. Rejected. They don't have a counteroffer. That's just rejected. And if you're an actor in Hollywood, you might get one role a year. And you'll have to be waiting tables or doing some other job for the rest of that. So residuals are vital to making sure that this industry can keep going. Because if your actors can't make enough to live in Hollywood or in the surrounding area, you're not going to have access to them. You need actors to be able to afford to work in the town that you're filming. And if they can only get one acting job a year, they need to make sure that that one acting job can keep them paid long after they do that job. Because there's going to be months between jobs sometimes. And the Alliance is just rejecting it. Next one. Wage invasion due to advance payment of residuals. Limit the amount of a performer's salary that can be reduced due to the advance payment of residuals. Instead of disguising advance payment of residuals as a part of the performer's initial compensation, require transparency with a separate residual check that goes to the union, the same as all other residuals. And the Alliance counters with increase the protective threshold figures in the contract and match terms agreed to by Netflix in 2019, but refuse the union's request for transparency with a separate residual check. Per diem. Adjust for inflation the money that members receive to pay for meals and incidentals when traveling for work. Not increased since 2001. They have not increased their per diem in 22 years. Remedy the studio's systematic non-compliance with the contractual requirement that per diems be paid up front and not weeks later. And they say increase the amount due by far less than inflation, ignored the issue of actually making the payment on time. Yeah, Hollywood is actually really bad for paying people on time. Really bad. Like, I was hearing stories that it could take months for some people to get their checks, which is absurd. What do we got? Schedule breaks. The parties have we've got an agreement here. Let's see what it is. The parties have tentatively agreed to conform to the minimum payments that performers must receive before their employers can invoke the various, quote, schedules under which members lose entitlements to additional payments such as weekly overtime. Schedule F. Increased minimum payments for performers working Schedule F, which was intended for star performers who have more negotiating power, but since the rates have not increased in decades, it now sometimes results in those performers earning less than Schedule C, which guarantees a minimum weekly rate and additional payments like weekly overtime. Proposed small increases that do not solve the problem, rejected the portion related to ensuring a minimum weekly rate for performers working Schedule F. So, on this first page, the only thing they've actually come to an agreement on is one thing. And I got 2 more screenshots from just this first tweet, and we've got 2 more tweets to go. So we have a lot. All right. Next up, for singers. Number 1, clarify the calculation of vocal contractor payments. Tentatively agreed to a whittled down version of the vocal contractor portion. Okay. 2. Singers who also render dancing services should be paid an adjustment on top of their rate for singing. Offered 25% of the applicable dancer rate, but only for performance days, not rehearsals. Rehearsals are work, too. Okay? If they're doing 2 jobs, they should be being paid for both jobs for all the days that they're working both of those jobs. Number 3. Initiated a discussion surrounding production budgets that result in singer work going offshore and non-union. 3. Indicated that they will continue budgeting practices that result in singer work going offshore and non-union. So they're not interested at all in not hiring out. 4. Increased transparency and accuracy in reporting of singers' work, withdrew after their rejection, and it was rejected. For dancers. Dancers should receive additional compensation when they are asked to sing or lip sync, in addition to dancing on rehearsal and shoot days. And this is the same as we saw with the singers, countered with an additional 25% of the applicable singer rate, but only for performance days, not rehearsal days, and not for lip syncing. You still have to learn the song when you're lip syncing. Number 2. Dancers should be paid the same for rehearsal days as they are for performance days. Rehearsal days are more strenuous and dangerous than performance days. This is absolutely true. On rehearsal days, you're going to be doing it a lot more. You're going to be doing it a lot more repetitively. You're still learning it, and you're still coordinating. I have been a stage actor for many years, and yeah, rehearsals can be a lot more strenuous than a performance. And they say tentatively agreed to the rehearsal days proposal, which I assume means paid the same for rehearsal days. Okay, so that's good. It's good that they are tentatively agreeing to this proposal. But then the next 2 are rejected. Remove the discounted group rate for 9+ dancers. Offered to withdraw in exchange for other gains for dancers. Redefine principal dancer to ensure professional dancers are not hired for lower background rates. Offered to withdraw in exchange for other gains for dancers. So it sounds like these 2 were withdrawn in order to get the payment for the tentative agreement to be paid the same for rehearsals as for performances. Okay, and here we have a tentative agreement. Major role performers. The parties have tentatively agreed to extend the major role performer terms to high-budget SVOD series and all seasons of pay TV. Relocation allowance. Drop the ruse that television series regulars who travel to other states or countries for their work thereby become residents who are not entitled to reimbursement for housing and other expenses. Increase the relocation allowance to sufficient levels. Offered inadequate fixed stipends that bear no relationship to the actual cost of spending months away from home to work on television shows. Ban. Increase figures that govern when series regulars can... Oh my god, why can I not talk right now? Ban. Increase figures that govern when series regulars can freely bargain for work time. These figures have not changed since their inception in 1971. Countered with an inadequate increase that does not even come close to adjusting these figures for inflation. Really seems like they are just not working with them on almost any of these. Proposal for wardrobe. Increase the cleaning allowances to more accurately reflect the cost of dry cleaning when performers and background actors have to provide their own wardrobe. Offered inadequate increases that would force members to continue paying out of pocket to clean the wardrobe that production requires them to bring. Number 2. Performers who must wear restrictive corsets or other binding costumes should be entitled to additional compensation. Rejected. Fittings. To avoid incrementally bargaining this amount up every negotiation, index the money break applicable to date performers whose contracts can include payment for fitting time to 1.5 times scale. Offered a one-time additional $100 to the money break, but rejected the indexed annual increase. We'll give you $100 one time. It's like, we're not... Sorry, guys, we don't have any raises this year, but we can do a pizza party for Christmas. Does that sound good to you? Looping retakes and added scenes. The parties have tentatively agreed to increases to the money breaks applicable to certain weekly performers whose contracts can include guarantees for looping, retakes, and added scenes, and the creation of such a provision for weekly performers working on theatrical films. Now, I don't really know what money breaks are specifically. I think that's like once you've worked a certain number of hours, like you get to a higher tier. I'm not sure what that is. I can see here, seems like some, it already looks like they've rejected a lot of this. Okay, background actors. Improve background actors' wages and working conditions. Number 1, background actors are the only category under our agreements who work under different terms on the East Coast than they do on the West Coast. SAG-AFTRA is seeking for all background actors to be treated equally. Rejected. That's horrible. In New York, background actors reporting before 6 a.m. should not be forced to wait in unsafe areas for public transportation. Offered additional reporting locations that are likely to be unsafe at early morning hours. So just completely not giving them at all what they're looking for. Like, hey, this bus station that we're waiting at, it has like, drug dealers around it. Can you give us another place to wait? It's like, no, but you can go wait at that corner too now, which also has drug dealers. Number 3, background actors who have to spend their own time styling their hair and or makeup should be compensated for 1.5 hours of work time. Offered $35 flat fee. Number 4, individuals required to do double duty, working as both stand-ins and background on the same day, should be compensated at 150% of the stand-in rate for the day. Rejected. Again, if you're working 2 jobs for them, you should be getting paid for working 2 jobs. They're only asking for 1.5 times. They're like, honestly, I would say they should be asking for 200%. If they're working 2 jobs, they should be getting 200%. They're asking for 150, just rejected. No. We've already got you on the payroll, so you should be grateful for the opportunity to do more work for the same pay. Number 5, stand-ins who are required to rehearse or perform in place of a principal performer should be paid half of the principal performer rate in addition to their stand-in pay. Offered to withdraw for single camera shows if the AMPTP agreed to the multi-camera half-hour shows where it is a more common practice. And they offered $150 for stand-ins who have to rehearse or perform in place of a principal performer on multi-camera half-hour shows. Rejected it for single-camera shows. Number 6, background actors who work as the photographic double for a principal performer and are required to memorize and deliver scripted dialogue on camera should be paid a principal day player rate without residuals. Offered $150 to background actors who render services as photo doubles or deliver scripted dialogue on camera. It's kind of hard to tell without knowing more if this one is actually... Like, I don't know what the day rate is. But $150 for... I don't know, it doesn't seem like enough. But it's hard to tell. Anyway, that's those 3, so let's pull up the next set. If Firefox wants to, you know... What are you doing? Why is it loading like that? Okay. My laptop is not the best. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're still in the background actors. Okay. Background actors should be paid for each episode they are employed in during a single day. Withdrew this proposal after the rejection in an attempt to resolve other items. They rejected that. I feel like that's a fair ask. If you're working for multiple episodes, if your work is going to benefit them for multiple episodes, you should get paid for multiple episodes. But I can understand that one being one of the ones that's on the chopping block. You usually want to ask for far more than you're going to get. That way there's... something on there to negotiate. I think this is a fair ask, but I can also understand this one just not getting accepted. Casting and self-taped auditions. Online casting platforms. Performers should not be required to pay for access to employment opportunities, nor provided preferential treatment in exchange for fees to a casting platform. Countered with an approach that will not stop the unlawful practice of requiring many performers to pay for access to jobs, strict responsibility for their use of third-party casting platforms, and propose disingenuous solutions that allow for preferential treatment for performers who pay more with no enforcement mechanism. That's awful. I didn't even know about that. That is awful. They want actors. They want them for these roles. And they're just... Oh, that's horrible. Alright. Self-taped auditions. Proposed reasonable rules and expectations for self-taped auditions that alleviate some of the burden and costs of casting that have shifted to members. For example, establish a minimum turnaround time for self-taped auditions for adults and minors, excluding weekends and holidays. Disclose if an offer is out or the role has already been cast at the time self-taped auditions are requested, and limit the number of pages for a first call. Tentatively agreed to some but not all necessary regulations, but only on the honor system, as they have refused any enforcement mechanism. Number 1. Tentatively agreed to reasonable turnaround times, but refused to exclude weekends and holidays from the turnaround time calculation. Number 2. Counter rejected disclosing when an offer is out and required performers to contact production to ask if a role has already been cast. They will only endeavor to respond, so they're not going to. And countered with an unacceptable number of pages for the number of pages for a first call. Now, for pages, that's lines of dialogue that they are expected to memorize to show up for an audition. And, yeah. There's only so much that you can memorize in a short time. I mean, I've learned a role in an afternoon, but that was like a single scene. And I was just like filling in because we had lost an actor and it was a minor role. So I just added in an additional role for an ensemble play. But it was like 3 lines of dialogue. So of course I was able to learn that in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. Number 4. tentatively agreed to limitations on technical requirements such as recording quality, cameras, lights, microphones, backgrounds, editing software, and uploading services. Well, this sounds good. Yeah. Because if they expect you to have full studio lighting in your studio apartment that you're sharing with 2 roommates, because, you know, you're trying to make it as an actor in Hollywood, yeah, you're not gonna have that quality. Number 5, tentatively agreed to limitations on slate requirements, including allowing vertical/portrait full body shots. Number 6, any tone, style, genre, period, creative vision, character description, accents, or other available information about the project and role should be provided to the performer at the time an audition is requested. This is rejected. So they want actors to audition without knowing what it is that they're looking for about the audition. I guess they're just hoping that they're gonna luck into an actor with the right je ne sais quoi. There are actors who don't know that that's what somebody's looking for, but can totally do it. This seems like a reasonable ask. Number 7. Tentatively agreed that performers shall not be requested to audition in the nude or required to do a stunt in an audition. Okay, this seems like a good thing to agree to. Number 8. Tentatively agreed on audition regulations for dancers, including that the music and choreography shall be provided, dancers shall not be asked to choreograph or improvise, space and time limitations, and it must be a solo dance. Tentatively agreed on the secure storage of self-taped auditions and written consent required at the time of use prior to making any tape public. Performers must be provided with an opportunity to audition in person or virtually in lieu of a self-tape upon request. Countered that production would do so on a first-come, first-served basis during a window of time, but this option would sunset at the expiration of the 3-year contract term. Virtual auditions. SAG-AFTRA proposed, and the parties have tentatively agreed, that all the relevant protections for self-taped auditions shall apply to virtual auditions. In addition, production shall provide additional privacy protections in virtual lobbies and maintain records of performers' call times and wait times for the calculation and enforcement of overtime pay. Geographic discrimination. Requested a discussion with relevant casting personnel regarding geographic discrimination in casting, whereby actors outside of New York and Los Angeles are offered lesser terms for the same role. Rejected. That sucks. Late payment. Increased liquidation damages due to the unacceptable trend of egregiously late payments. We brought this up before. Rejected. Though they admit that their companies consistently pay late, they have stated that they still will not pay on time, even with increased penalties. Can you imagine? You say, yeah, I know we're not getting out those residual checks to you on time. I know it's taken like 3 to 6 months. We're still going to keep doing it that way, though. Hair and makeup equity. To ensure equity for all members, including performers of color, all sets should have qualified hair and makeup professionals and equipment to handle a variety of hair textures and styles and skin tones. Tentatively committed to taking steps to ensure the appropriate qualified hair and makeup professionals are on set, but applied this only to principal performers and refused to mandate it, so that's nothing. That's toothless. That's just a memo saying, hey, you should think about, hiring people who know how to work with black hair. But we're not going to do anything to enforce it. To ensure safety, members should be given the opportunity to consult with HMU professionals prior to starting work. Tentatively agreed to provide consultations to principal performers, but not to background actors. Refused to make portions of this provision enforceable via arbitration. So they're saying, yeah, we'll do that. We just won't do anything about it that will actually be enforceable. Pension and health and retirement. Increase the pension and health contribution caps that have remained stagnant for more than 40 years, countered with insufficient increases to the caps. Background actors under 14 years old should not be discriminated against. They should receive pension contributions like everyone else. maintained that background actors under 14 years old should not earn pension contributions in the West Coast zone because they are not serious about staying in the entertainment industry. What? That's absurd. First of all, I don't, honestly, hot take here, I don't think we should actually even have child actors anymore. That whole system just seems like it's being built up around abuse. But as long as we have child actors, they're actors doing a job, and whether you think they're serious about staying in the industry or not, they're doing a job for the industry, an industry in which you might go periods between jobs, and you still want to be able to work toward your retirement. And number 3, address the allocation of funding between the pension plan and retirement fund. The parties have tentatively agreed to suspend the current allocation methodology while they study alternatives. Don't know what that means other than we're looking into it. I see a couple of big fat rejecteds up here. Residuals P&H. Stop the producer practice of using benefit fund contribution caps as an excuse to keep residuals money that belongs to members rejected. Wow. Performance capture. Finally acknowledge that performance capture is in fact a SAG-AFTRA covered category of work. This highly skilled form of performance makes blockbuster projects like Avatar possible. Rejected. Oh my god. Like, can you imagine where Hollywood would be right now if we don't have people like Andy Serkis? This is just like spitting in their face. Like, what Andy Serkis does is absolutely acting. It's absolutely a performance that should absolutely be covered by SAG-AFTRA. Video games are doing this. Like, especially they'll like take the likeness of the character and do like a full mocap performance of them. I'm thinking of like the Star Wars, what is it? Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. All of those characters, all the actors have their likenesses and they're doing mocap performances for that. I don't see how people could say that that's not work. That's not a covered category of work. It's acting. Stunt coordinators. Number 1, stunt coordinators should no longer be excluded from residuals such as network reruns, foreign television, and high-budget streaming. Offered to pay stunt coordinators residuals calculated as if they only worked one day, regardless of how long they actually worked on a picture or episode, but this would only take effect in year 2 of the new contract. SAG-AFTRA has tentatively agreed to accept the terms which match the 2019 Netflix agreement, but seeks to apply them in the first year of the contract. Number 2, stunt coordinators working under a rate that does not pay overtime or any premiums should not be paid less for television and streaming movies and series than for theatrical pictures. Proposed increases beyond their general wage increase offer for flat deal coordinators in television but refuse to equalize the rates. Require so-called flat deal stunt coordinators to receive either overtime or minimum rest between workdays to address abusively long hours on set, except for the bulletin withdrew after the rejection in an effort to achieve 1 and 2. Rejected flat deal stunt coordinator overtime and minimum rest tentatively agreed to send a bulletin to its companies advising them to release stunt coordinators when their work is done. Diversity. SAG-AFTRA proposed and the parties have tentatively agreed to a consultation process to reduce instances of inappropriate wiggings and paint downs. I don't know what that is. I feel like I should look that up. I have no idea. Yeah, Google's not of a help there. All right. Translation. SAG-AFTRA proposed and the parties have tentatively agreed that actors should not be required to translate their own scripts without payment. Good, they agreed on that. Audio descriptive services. Establish minimum terms for performers who narrate productions for blind and low vision viewers. withdrew this proposal and will pursue it in other avenues. Rejected. Protection of the profession. Artificial intelligence. Establish a comprehensive set of provisions to protect human-created work and require informed consent and fair compensation when a digital replica is made of a performer, or when their voice, likeness, or performance will be substantially changed using AI. Failed to address many vital concerns, leaving principal performers and background actors vulnerable to having most of their work replaced by digital replicas. Yeah, that is going to be a big growing concern. There's like a clip from BoJack Horseman where BoJack gets like scanned in and they're like, oh yeah, this is just so that, you know, if you somehow fail to show up, we can just make the movie without you. And like that's gonna be kind of what they want to do. Like they want to hire a background actor for a day's work, and that day's work is being scanned into the computer, and then they just have that digital version of you to use for all productions forever without paying you another cent. And for voice acting, I mean, I've heard how good AI voice is getting now, and that is a real concern, especially when you look at things like what the Star Wars TV shows have been doing. James Earl Jones did not provide the voice of Darth Vader in Obi-Wan Kenobi. It was modeled after his voice, but it was in fact an AI-generated voice. And, like, sorry, but I'm pretty sure there are other actors who can do a Darth Vader voice, and they should be paid to do that. When, you know, James Earl Jones, I think he's retired from voice acting now. So, hire someone else. Give that to somebody else. Same with Luke Skywalker. They've got the whole, you know, digital Luke performance. They've got like a guy. They hired a guy who looks just like Mark Hamill that they used to CGI Mark Hamill's face on him, and then they use a CGI voice on it. Just hire that guy and have him do his own voice. Like, I didn't have a problem with Alden Ehrenreich playing Han Solo in the Han Solo movie. It's fine. We understand. It's totally fine to recast. Just, yeah. And here we are. Let's pull these guys out. Oh my god, look at all that rejected. Look at all that rejected. Holy shit. High budget SVOD. Improve residuals due for continued exhibition of pictures made for subscription-based streaming services. Offered progress on this proposal, but significant gaps remain. Series regulars options between seasons. Set reasonable timelines for the exercise of options that do not restrict series regulars from obtaining other employments during increasingly long hiatus periods imposed by employers between seasons. Agreed to improve timelines only for some performers and only for new series commencing in the second year of the contract. Guest stars. Performers hired by the week in recurring roles without start dates should be given at least a tentative window of work dates. Request a discussion of problematic hiring practices that result in performers being held off the market, unable to take other work. Counter makes progress but still contains problematic provisions. This is all very vague, but it sounds like they're not really meeting them there. And then here we have an entire section that's just rejected. So let's see what just completely got rejected. Apply union scale minimums, rest periods, and protections for minors to new media productions that are not high budget regardless of length. So they just want... This is just child exploitation. This is just child exploitation. Union scale minimums, rest periods, and protections for minors to new media productions. So, new media being like streaming media, or like YouTube shows or something like that. They're just like, oh no, we don't need child labor protections for those because, you know, they're not traditional. What? Kids are kids. Work is work. Number 2, require residuals for ongoing exhibition on advertiser-supported and subscription-based streaming services, regardless of the budget or length of the picture. And rejected. Sorry, that was low budget. We don't have to pay you residuals for your work. I would argue that they would probably have more money to go around to pay residuals since they paid so little for the work, and it's still on the service, making money for the service. Number 3, calculate residuals for pictures made initially for new media and then exhibited on network or foreign television on the same basis as pictures made initially for television. Rejected. That sounds like a very reasonable ask. Number 4, increase the residual that applies when a traditional media picture is exhibited on a streaming platform that is free to the consumer. Rejected. Sorry guys, we're putting it up there for free, which means we don't have to pay you. That reminds me of when Apple Music launched. And Apple Music was free for the first 3 months when they launched. And because it was free, Apple's like, well, we're not going to pay any of our artists anything for those 3 months because we're not getting paid for it either. And it's like, you don't actually get to do that. Like, Taylor Swift was like, I'm pulling all of my music off Apple Music unless you decide to actually pay the artists whose work you're sending to people. And Apple did back off because, you know, Taylor Swift is a big artist. But this right here, yeah, that one's bad. Residuals reporting. Require greater specificity in the information provided in connection with the payment of residuals. Tentatively agreed to a whittled down version of this proposal. Okay. I don't really, without having more details, I don't know much about this. But safety, I do not like seeing rejected under a safety section. Meal breaks. Increase the penalties for not providing meal breaks, which have not been updated since 1961. Rejected. What was the US dollar in 1961? I'm Googling off screen just in case something weird comes up. In 1961, oh my god. No. I googled it and it just tries to convert $1,961. Let's see, what's $1 in 1961 is worth about $10.20 today. So, increase the penalties for not providing meal breaks, which have not been updated since 1961. Any financial penalties that are here are worth a tenth of what they used to be. And rest periods. Increase the penalties for failing to allow performers sufficient rest between workdays. Rejected. Well, up here it looks like some agreements. So, sexual harassment prevention. SAG-AFTRA proposed and the parties have tentatively agreed that producers will use good faith efforts to engage intimacy coordinators for scenes involving nudity or simulated sex, and upon request for other scenes that producers will provide information regarding discrimination and anti-harassment policies, including how to report violations, and that background actors will be given at least 48 hours notice of scenes involving nudity or simulated sex acts. The AMPTP has also tentatively agreed to review and revise their harassment prevention training programs with an eye toward handling scenes and situations of a triggering nature. Sounds good. Minors. SAG-AFTRA proposed and the parties have tentatively agreed that emancipated minors continue to receive education on set and that persons engaged in the supervision of teaching of minors be subject to a background check. Access to healthcare. SAG-AFTRA proposed and the parties have tentatively agreed to the funding of a travel benefit for access to reproductive health care and gender-affirming care for performers working away from home in states that restrict access to such care. Okay, this is a good one. That's good that they've agreed to this. That's definitely more and more needed these days. Warm-up spaces. SAG-AFTRA proposed, and the parties have tentatively agreed, to make reasonable efforts to provide set-adjacent warm-up spaces so that dancers don't cool down before getting to set. Animal monitoring. The parties have tentatively agreed to update the animal monitoring program for protection of both performers and animals when animals are on set. Okay. Additional important proposals. On-screen credits. Producers should submit full and complete credits to IMDb and assist performers in correcting any inaccurate credits. The AMPTP tentatively agreed to assist performers in correcting credits, but would not agree to provide full and complete credits to IMDb. The union withdrew the proposal to include the union logo in the end titles of their production. So they had a proposal to have union logos in production, but withdrew that one. But yeah, getting credited for your work is really important. If you want future work in Hollywood, being able to point to your CV, like if it's all on IMDb, it's a really quick one. People can just look up your name and look and see what you've done. So that's very important that all be there. And it looks like they don't actually care to submit it. And like, you know, producers have a list of everybody that's working on a project because they have to pay them. So if they know it, they should be able to just submit that to IMDb. Come on. Insurance. The parties have tentatively agreed that the accidental death and dismemberment insurance policy is applicable when principal performers and background actors be the same amount as required by the WGA agreement. Off-camera stunt performers. SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn a proposal to require residuals for off-camera stunt performers, and it was rejected. Term. The parties have tentatively agreed to a 3-year term. Non-disclosure agreement. SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn the proposal to protect against egregious provisions in non-disclosure agreements. Promotional trailers. SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn the proposal for scale minimums to apply to trailers in new media, but continues to ask for transparency and accuracy in the reporting of work on trailers. These were both rejected or withdrawn. And here we are. These, well, all of the ones that are in italics have been withdrawn. So SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn the proposal that the AMPTP provide the union with information necessary to determine where its members are earning their compensation. Reporting. SAG-AFTRA proposed and the parties have reached a tentative agreement that the producers report on members earning up to $1 million per picture. Electronic reporting. SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn a proposal to require that documents be provided in electronic format rather than requiring in-person review of paper documents. Rejected, but notably requested the option to provide documents electronically in one of their proposals in circumstances where it benefited them. Arbitration. SAG-AFTRA has proposed replacing deceased arbitrators with living ones. Countered with each party adding an arbitrator to each of the New York and Los Angeles panels, the parties are discussing the respective additions. Reuse of clips in new media. In connection with progress in other areas, SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn this proposal requiring consent and payment for use of clips in new media. SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn proposed payment for performers when producers elect not to release a production, thereby depriving performers of potential residuals. So this sounds like, say, if you are in Batgirl and then Batgirl never comes out. But they withdrew it, so we'll see. And then the final thing that was withdrawn, theatrical re-release payment. SAG-AFTRA has withdrawn a proposal for a new payment to performers when a theatrical film is re-released in theaters. So, it really sounds like Hollywood is not looking to play ball. There's very little in all of that they were actually willing to work with them on. So, this strike's gonna go for a while. I believe the execs, when they say they want to wait until the writers start losing their jobs, or not their jobs, start losing their houses. And hopefully, public opinion can turn enough, and there can be enough public pressure that they come back to the table earlier. But I think we're in for a long and ugly fight. And I am fully behind the workers. And, I will take this opportunity again, as always, to say, in particular, fuck you, David Zaslav. You're kind of one of the worst parts of all of this. So, even if you didn't come up by name in this one, yeah, fuck you too. So, that's that for the strike update. Let's get into the actual movie reviews. So, The first movie that I saw this week is Elemental. It's the Pixar's new movie. It's about a place. It's called Element City, where different elementals live together. There's fire elementals, water elementals, earth elementals, which they're more like plant elementals. They look like dirt with plants growing on them, I guess. And air elementals, who just look like clouds. Now, the trailers... Oops, I'm pulling up a picture here. Oh, there we are. Give me a second here. So the trailers for this movie made it look a lot more like a love story between these two characters, Wade and Ember. And obviously, the love story is a big part of the movie, but it's not really the main part. This is a movie about immigration. Ember is a first-generation daughter of immigrants. And so a lot of the movie is about the ways that, immigrant societies, when moving into a new area, the ways that they do or do not integrate. And a big part of this is like kind of built in the way that the city is built. Like this city is built basically with water elementals in mind. Public transit is running on like big like aqueducts. Like they've got flume trains that every time they pass through, it knocks water from the aqueducts down below. And if you're a fire elemental, well, water doesn't really, that's not good to be touched by water when you are fire. So there's canals running through the city, but Firetown itself, they've basically it's its own section of the city where they've like walled off all of the canals and everything like that, just for their safety. But this isn't explicitly stated in the movie, but it kind of makes me think of the social model of disability. There are a lot of services that fire people are just not able to access because there's too much water everywhere. The whole thing was built around water people. Ember has a memory of wanting to go to this garden and see this one flower that is capable of blooming in any environment. So it's one that's safe for her to see, except that they're just not allowing fire people into the building because they think it's not safe for everyone else. Even though in this movie, they do eventually establish that Ember and Wade can touch and not hurt each other. Like, it's a big moment built up there. But it's, yeah. Honestly, a lot of the powers of the fire elementals seem to be toned down specifically because they didn't want to make the fire elementals seem inherently dangerous. Even though, they're made of fire, which you would think there's a lot of problems with that. But, like, she'll, like, walk around on wood and not set wood on fire. Unless, like, she wants to. A big thing that Ember does, actually, is she does a lot of glass blowing, which she can just, like, pick up sand and use her heats to turn it into glass and shape it into fancy things. And so you would think if you can do that, then touching wood would just automatically burn it, but it seems like it's something that they like will, like they're naturally warmer than normal, but like they need to put their will into it to have something actually burn. But so Wade here, the water guy, he's really annoying, and I don't buy him as a love interest. There's like a running joke where he just actually basically all the water elementals are just like big crybabies. They're constantly crying at everything. And it's not even funny the first time that they do it when he shows up. Like there's like a water that bursts in like the basement of Ember's dad's store. And he comes through that pipe and he's like starts crying about everything. and it was already overplayed then, but that's a joke that keeps going through the whole movie. So that's a problem with it. But overall, I think the movie it's not great, but like it's fine. It's an okay movie. It's far more about it's far more about like immigrants integrating into a new society, and it's about like this primarily, you know, being a child of immigrants and you know, basically being between worlds in that sort of a way, and the sacrifices that like immigrant parents make for their children and stuff like that. There is some bits touched on like racism in the movie, but it's very broad strokes. They kind of like there's like a microaggression where somebody tells Ember that she speaks very well, and she's like, yeah, I've been speaking the language my whole life, I live here. And the childhood memory of being denied access to a place, and the embarrassment and shame that came from that. And then her father is totally opposed to Wade. He hates all water people. He sees them as basically all the same. And that doesn't get fully addressed. I mean, by the end, he does accept him because he sees that she actually likes him. But I actually don't really see the chemistry between them. Like, at no point do I buy that Ember likes Wade other than it's written that way. There never seems to be a point in which, like, I could see her being friends with him, but I don't see, like, the romance angle. I don't see it. But as far as Pixar movies go, there are worse ones. I would give this one a 3 out of 5. But talking about bad movies, I decided to see Joyride this week. I was looking for a second movie to see, and of the ones that were in theaters, I decided, why don't I branch outside my normal wheelhouse and go ahead and give this one a look. This movie is it is a road trip movie. It's kind of in the vein of Eurotrip, actually, if you've ever seen Eurotrip, but it's like Eurotrip except for Southeast Asia. And primarily going through China and then a little bit through South Korea. But it's a lot of like crass, broad humor, a lot of sex jokes and drug jokes and stuff like that. With very like cartoonishly what's the word I'm looking for here? All the characters are, you know, pretty basic archetypes. Like Audrey, she's the main character. She's adopted. Her parents are white. And she's like an overachiever. She's a lawyer. She's like she doesn't speak Chinese, but she's going to Beijing to try and get like a business deal for her firm there. And so she brings her friend, God, I can't even remember their names anymore. She brings this friend over to translate for her, and then this friend, who was like her college roommate, is an actor over there now, and then this friend is like the cousin of this friend, but it's very just broad archetypes of characters, mostly going from one zany situation where either, you know, like you'll have gross out humor, like she drank too much at a party and threw up on the guy she's trying to do a business deal with, or there's a scene where they're in a train car with a drug dealer who forces them all to either take the drugs or stuff them up their ass because there's like cops coming to investigate, and she's like, I'm taking you all down with me. And so there's a whole sequence where, you know, a bunch of them are on drugs or having to shove drugs up their ass. And at some point in the movie, they decide, basically it's very formulaic, and at the lowest point in the second act, when like everything falls apart all at once, like she loses the business deal and gets fired, and Kat, the actress, a video goes viral of her without her pants on, and like it ruins her like good girl image in like acting and stuff like that, and like friendships break apart and everything. And from that point on, it like kind of stops being a comedy, but wants to go like into a more sentimental route, because she like goes and actually finds out that her bio mom wasn't Chinese but Korean, and she'd only been born in China because it was like a place where teenage girls would go and give birth like outside the country and give it up for adoption. So she has to go to Korea to track down her mom, and it turns out she's dead, but she meets her mom's husband. And like at that point, like there's no comedy to it, it's just all sentiment. But at no point in this movie has there been any earning of that sentiment, of that sentimentality. And then like all of the problems that people ran into, like her losing her job, the actress potentially threatening her career, it's all hand waved away. Like they go to like a year later, and they've just decided to make it an annual trip to go somewhere around the world. She started her own business firm off screen. She made up with her friend that she's said mean things to. And the actress, she's gonna be in the new Greta Gerwig movie, so she's doing fine. So there was like no consequences to the big thing that blew up with everybody. And yeah, I wouldn't recommend this movie at all. I would give this a 1 out of 5. It's good that we are getting more like Asian representation in cinema, and that's good to have bad Asian cinema as well. They get to have as crappy movies as the rest of us, basically. But I would not recommend seeing this movie. It was not a fun one. And now, for the next thing that I more and more am recommending that people really just not watch. Secret Invasion. We're in episode 5 now. And Gravik, the our big bad of the series, he's having some personnel issues because after his last 2 plans to try and take over the Earth have been foiled by Fury. Well, his crew, they all seem to be a bit resentful of him, especially because he's like killing people who are making any like challenge to his decision-making process, and like it ends up with a whole bunch of them like try to take him down, and so he has to kill a bunch of them. And so now his plan is to tell the president where his base is in Russia, to try and have like Rhodey convince the president to have like an aerial strike on that base to get rid of all of the people who are dissenting from him, because doing an airstrike in Russia could be an act of war that will spark World War III. So he's, his goal the entire time has been to get the US and Russia to go to war with each other, and this is just the latest of those. As for Nick Fury, he realizes that what Gravik is after is something called the Harvest, which was something that Fury had done after the battle in Endgame, where because so much blood was spilled on the battlefield that day, basically every single Avenger had spilled blood on the battlefield, and the Harvest was collecting all of that blood so that they have a DNA profile of every superhero. And Gravik really wants to get his hands on that. All he's been able to get a hold of is some other stuff, but he wants the Avengers' powers. And he's actually trying to negotiate with Nick Fury to get it in exchange for, I don't even know what, like calling off the, getting the presidents to strike his facility. But Nick Fury like meets up with Olivia Colman's character, and she's, he explains what the harvest is to her, and like I don't think he's going to give it to Gravik, but he's got it, and he's going to use it as a bargaining chip or something. And she even is like, well, why don't you just why don't you just call in the Avengers? Since this is like a big world-ending thing potentially. And Gravik, or no, sorry, not Gravik, and Nick Fury's like, no, because this one's personal, because Gravik used to work for me as one of my spies, so it's got to be something I have to do. And I'm like, dude, that's never been how Nick Fury operates. Nick Fury has always gotten the Avengers or S.H.I.E.L.D. or somebody to help him deal with his personal messes. That's always what he's done, and it's what he should be doing because the world is at stake. He should be calling in the Avengers. As for his wife, Priscilla, and Gaia, Talos' daughter, the two of them meet up in at Nick Fury's and Priscilla's house. And since Priscilla opted not to kill Nick Fury when Gravik told her to, they've sent a strike team to go and try and take her out. But like, she and Gaia just basically stand back to back in the middle of a room as like armed guards pour in, and they just shoot them all. And I'm just like, there was like a little bit of cover taking, but it still was like, oh, we're out in the open in the middle of a room, and so all these guys who are coming out from around the cover, they're the ones who get shot, but not us. It's one of those, there was a better way to choreograph that fight. And another thing that kind of seemed odd about that whole fight is that there seems to be some inconsistencies with Skrull blood. Either that, or some of the people who came to take them out were actually just human. Because there's one scene where Olivia Colman's character kills a Skrull, and there's like purple blood from the gunshot. But here, when they're shooting the armed guards who are coming to take out Priscilla, they have red blood. And like, you could read that as, yeah, they sent humans, but I don't see why humans would be working for Gravik. He would have sent his own men. So that just seems like, I don't know, maybe the VFX house that was putting in the blood sprays after the facts didn't get the note that they were doing purple blood like they had in that one scene. Or maybe it was a thing where like that one scene where with the purple blood was like, the studio was like, ooh, that one's a little too graphic, so let's make it purple. Like how in Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, Klingons have pink blood. And it's the only time Klingons have pink blood is in that movie because they wanted to avoid an R rating because of how much Klingon blood is in that movie. So, Cy Deathful says, nah, they have the power of red blood now. I mean, that could be. Maybe that is one of the things that they did with the Super Skrull formulation. Although, don't think the red-blooded ones had any Super Skrull stuff because one of the things that they've got with the Super Skrull formulation is Extremis, which means that they can heal from gunshot wounds pretty easily, and none of those guys were glowing red after they got shot. So, I don't know, maybe they got a different mix. Maybe Gravik's the only one with Extremis, and everybody else just has lesser superpowers. But this entire the entire run of the season, Nick Fury has not been wearing his eye patch. But, it's the penultimate episode of an MCU Disney Plus series, which means that's the moment where the hero has to go and, like, prepare for the big fight in the finale, and that means getting into costume. So he puts on the eye patch, because that's his costume. I don't know why. Like, I'm pretty sure he's blind out of that eye anyway, so I don't know why he was running around without it. Maybe it was a thing where, like, Sam Jackson didn't want to have to do an entire TV show with the eye patch, because, messes with your depth perception, and I assume that the, I assume he's not wearing contacts in his eye. I'm assuming they just CGI the eye, because that's what they do with a lot of eye changes in movies these days. Especially because it's kind of hard to make an eye convincingly look like as cataract and like damaged as Nick Fury's eye looks in the MCU. But now they don't even have to worry about CGIing that. They've got the eye patch on him. But yeah, I expect it was mostly Sam Jackson's like, look, if I'm doing a TV show, I'm not going to be half blind for all of it. But yeah, we're one episode away. We've got one episode left. We'll see how it goes. I'm just... one other thing that happened in this one is that Rhodey, Skrull Rhodey, obviously, I don't even know where real Rhodey is right now. I assume he's being held at the Skrull compound, because that's where they're holding a lot of the people that they've doubled. But yeah, Skrull Rhodey has decided to release footage of Nick Fury murdering someone, but it wasn't Nick Fury murdering someone, it was Gravik murdering someone, posing as Nick Fury. And like, so they're doing that to try and make Nick Fury look like the bad guy in the public media. And that one doesn't make as much sense to me, because I wouldn't imagine that Nick Fury is like a known quantity, right? Like, maybe people have heard his name, but he's not an Avenger, right? He's not a big superhero going out there. He's a spy. He's behind the scenes. He wouldn't want the attention. So I would imagine average Joe Schmo doesn't know who the hell Nick Fury is. So for there to be a big news story about Nick Fury killed somebody, my first question would be like, okay, who's Nick Fury? But I don't know. I guess in the trailer for the Marvels, Kamala Khan knows who Nick Fury is. So maybe it's more general public knowledge, but it's never felt that way. Nick Fury doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would, you know, accept the limelight, you know? He seems like the kind of guy who would really not want anybody to know who he is, because, you know, he's a spy. Anyway, we've got one episode left. And for a lot of these MCU shows, it's like the last episode that really determines whether it's worth watching or not, and unfortunately, it's usually not worth watching. Like, I was looking over all of the MCU TV shows, and after having some time to think about it, I really think that the only ones that had any real value were WandaVision, Loki, and I guess What If. What If is a kind of a special case, because I didn't like the last episode of What If, because that just like brought in all the characters from the other episodes together to like fight, but like there was never any actual real dynamic for bringing these guys together other than these are the guys from the previous episodes, let's have them come together. But What If is one of those shows where you can really just keep making it as long as there's MCU content being made, because there's just new stories that you can always have a what if something went different here. So, and you know, What If has been running in the comics for decades, and it's a fun concept. But yeah, I think WandaVision and Loki. And WandaVision even had a pretty bad finale, but I still think like the artistic merit of the previous episodes, the ones where they were doing the different eras of sitcoms, like that alone, that makes it probably one of the best things from Phase 4. But like Miss Marvel was a crappy show with no direction. I mean, I liked the actress who played Miss Marvel. I thought she did great. The show had no direction. It was an incoherent mess. And Moon Knight was one of those shows that just kind of felt incoherent and like there was cool things about it, but and the final fight, like they just have like a big CGI battle between two gods, and then like when we're expecting to see some actual cool action from Moon Knight himself, he just does the whole like blinking out and going into another personality so he forgets what happens, so they just yada yada the final fight. And I don't know, I expect with Secret Invasion, because Gaia has gone and Super Skrulled herself, that we're gonna get like a big final battle between Gaia and Gravik. But I don't know how good that's gonna be. Hopefully there's, you know, some good choreography to that, some creative uses of their abilities, but I get the feeling it's gonna be a pretty unsatisfying show. But we got some new Star Trek, everyone. Oh, actually, before I do that, Sai, thank you for the $10 tip. I just saw that came in. I don't know how long ago that was. My thing says it was a minute ago, but it's been saying it was a minute for several minutes. So thank you for that donation. All right, so Star Trek Strange New Worlds. We are in Season 2, Episode 6, Lost in Translation. And with a name like that, you might expect, and you would be correct to expect, that this is a Uhura episode. But it's not just a Uhura episode. It is, in fact, another James Kirk episode. And for the first 2 episodes that we've had James Kirk in the show, he's been an alternate timeline version of him. But this time, it is him. It is the James T. Kirk. And for a lot of people, they've been like looking at like, what happens? What's the big moment where Kirk and Spock meet? And it's this episode. And I gotta say, it's just kind of oh yeah, hi, this is James T. Kirk meets Spock, and they handshake, and then they just sit down for a drink. You know, it's very non-momentous, but that's fine. There's no reason to think that their first meeting would have like any huge impact. It's totally fine for them just to meet. But Kirk is now the first officer on the Farragut, and the Farragut and the Enterprise are working on getting a deuterium refinery underway on the edge of Federation space. And so Kirk comes over because he wants to see his brother, Sam. And Sam's actually kind of upset about James Kirk making first officer on the Farragut, because he's now the youngest first officer in Starfleet history, and Sam's the older brother. So Sam's looking at his younger brother surpassing him on the career track and is feeling a little inadequate about that, especially because before James Kirk was the youngest first officer in the fleet, it was his dad, George Kirk, on the Kelvin, which you might remember from Star Trek 2009. And I kind of, the fact that they're both talking about their dad, I really kind of want them to bring Chris Hemsworth in for an episode. Obviously, I know it's not the same universe as, because, like, you know, alternate timeline with the Star Trek 2009, but I still think it would be cool to just bring Chris Hemsworth back, put him in old man makeup, have him play the Kirk's dad, and just for an episode. I think that would be fun. But the main crux of this episode, or the main plot of this episode, is that Uhura is starting to hallucinate. Like, she hears a signal that doesn't register on any of the instruments, so it's like just all in her head, but she starts like hallucinating things. Like, she starts hallucinating Hemmer, the chief engineer who died last season. She starts hallucinating like zombies on the ship and like dead bodies and all sorts of things. And at first they think that she just had some deuterium poisoning, because that can cause hallucinations. But she points out that she started having, like, she heard the signal and started like hallucinating these things before she was exposed to deuterium, when she went to run a communications diagnostic in the nacelle. And they start noticing that there's sabotage going on the deuterium refinery, and they find that there's somebody there who has been having the same kind of hallucinations. They've been going on for longer, and he's basically completely lost his mind. And but Uhura, with the help of Kirk, they eventually figure out that it's actually like extra dimensional beings who are like peeking into our dimension through the deuterium, and the deuterium refinery is harming them. So they are basically trying to use Uhura as a communications relay, and using her hallucinations to try and, you know, impart the information that what they're doing is harming them. And I gotta say, it's a little silly how they come to this conclusion, because it's all basically conjecture. It's all, they just put it together from the information that Uhura hallucinates, when she could just be crazy. But they blow up the refinery purely based on her conjecture while working with both Kirks to like figure it out. And Star Trek sometimes has those silly resolutions where, like, the captain takes a chance on the hunch of one of the officers when the officer is acting highly erratic and, like, not, like, in a normal state of mind. And, like, so for somebody who has been taken off duty because of her hallucinations, I don't think I would have made the call Pike made to just trust her that they have to blow up a deuterium refinery that they've been building. Like, I feel like a lot of resources went into that. And, Pike tells Uhura, don't worry about it. I'll take, the blame for everything. But I'm just like, but should you have, like, taken that risk? Obviously, like, the way it's presented is that Uhura is correct. But there's enough ambiguity there that I don't know that was actually... it's hard to tell if that would have been actually the right call. So I think that part of it was very silly. Hang on, I'm checking through my notes. Oh, yeah. This episode has another instance of Star Trek not understanding how space works, because somebody gets blown out into space, and we immediately see them ice over and freeze. And yes, space is very cold. The ambient temperature of the vacuum of space is like 3 Kelvin. The 3 Kelvin comes from the cosmic microwave background radiation. That's why it's not just absolute zero. But the primary ways that an object loses heat, there are 3. There is conduction, convection, and radiation. And conduction requires you to be in contact with a conductive material. Convection requires you to be in, like, a gaseous medium. So, and when you're out in the vacuum of space, you can't do conduction or convection. So you've only got radiation. And we are all radiating energy. That's why we show up on, like, infrared cameras, because our body radiates heat in the infrared spectrum. But that's a slow process. I think it could take, like, up to, like, 12 hours for a body jettisoned into space to actually freeze over. Like, thermoses operate on, a vacuum for insulation. And so it's really silly that you blow something into space and the writers are like, oh, well, space is cold, so we'll have them freeze over immediately. And for something like in Infinity War, when that happens to one of the bad guys that they blew out of the ship, it's like, okay, that's Marvel, it's just a comic book movie, it's whatever. But Star Trek at least tries to pretend sometimes to be aiming for more scientific accuracy. And so whenever they have somebody go out into space and immediately start freezing over, it really irks me. I know there's a lot of things in Star Trek that it's just fine to hand wave away. Transporters, they don't actually make sense whatsoever, but it's fine. The Universal Translator really doesn't make sense, but it's fine. Those are story conceits used to get things moving along. The transporter itself was invented out of necessity because it was cheaper to do that effect in the 60s than to film them landing a shuttle every episode, right? So I don't have problems with certain conceits like that, but when they take something that we actually know about, something that we actually understand, which is what the human body does when exposed to a vacuum, they should probably take note of what actually happens. Now, you will probably be dead within a minute of being exposed to the vacuum of space. But it won't be from being frozen. It will be because you will lose oxygen, And so I expect better from Star Trek. I know they've got scientific consultants for the scripts, and I don't know why this gets missed. I have to imagine it's one of those things where, like, the consultant brings it up when they read the script. Oh, no, they wouldn't actually freeze. And they're like, yeah, but the audience would expect them to freeze, so we're just going to do that anyway. And it's like, maybe you could make this a teaching moment, Don't... You can make them, like, have, like, their veins bulge out and stuff, because of the lack of pressure, have their eyes go like bloodshot and stuff like that. There's ways to show the harshness of the vacuum of space on a human body without doing the icing over. So maybe next time, don't do that. But this is a really fun episode. I'm really liking Paul Wesley as Kirk. I think he is really good as Kirk. Like I said, the first time I saw him in season 1, I wasn't quite sold on him, but now I am. I really think that he is a good choice for it. It just took some time for us to see it. Now, there's one other thing that I want to look up, and I didn't have this one pulled up in advance, so give me a second to look on Twitter, because I know it was something that I had commented on. So I just gotta wait for Twitter to load and do its thing. Okay. All right. So here we have a scene where Nurse Chapel and Spock are playing chess. And also, yes, at the end of last episode, after Spock and T'Pring took a break, Spock and Chapel hooked up. And so here they are playing chess and discussing whether they should report it to Starfleet, and she says she doesn't want to report it because she doesn't know what it is, and she kind of uses the idea of quantum superposition, you know, Schrodinger's cat. She's like, if we tell Starfleet that we're having a thing, then we have to define what that thing is, and I don't know what it is yet. But that's not really the important thing with this scene. The important thing is this chess set, because this is, as you can recognize, this is the Star Trek the tridimensional chess set, but it's not just any chess set. Guys, this is merch. This wasn't something built as a prop for the show. This is their $175 the tridimensional chess set that you can buy on StarTrek.com. And I know because my podcast co-host, Ari, from the Rest of the Both Worlds podcast, she bought this. And actually, I just... she bought it and then, like, gave it to me to use for a little bit, and I just... like yesterday was able to get it back to her. But so I have played this. Actually, I have played a match with Demon Mama on this chess set. So I am intimately familiar with how it looks, and I can tell you that's what they did. They just took this off the shelf and put it in the set. And you know what? It's great because, like I said, it's a $175 set, so it is a pretty quality build. It looks good on camera. I don't blame them for doing it. I just thought when I saw that, I'm like, they didn't make it special for the show. That's just the one they're selling. That's actually really funny. But yeah, I think this is a great Uhura episode, and I'm really looking forward to next week, guys, because next week we are getting the Lower Decks crossover. We're gonna have Brad Boimler and Beckett Mariner on the Enterprise, geeking out over everything next week, and it's an episode directed by Jonathan Frakes. So I imagine I will have a lot of things to say about that one. I cannot wait for it. But this is a great episode, guys. Check out Strange New Worlds if you haven't. It's really, really, really good. Probably the best Star Trek series of new Star Trek since 2017. When they started doing the streaming services, when they started with Discovery. I really think this is the best show that they've got. It ranks right up there with The Next Generation for me. But that's it for the reviews. But how would you all like to see some Super Mario Odyssey? I need to take a quick bio break, so I'll be right back. But when I come back, I will be back with some Super Mario Odyssey! So, be right back. All right, I'm back. Yes, thank you. I know you want me to play with detached Joy-Cons, but I like the way I'm playing better.
Super Mario Odyssey!
So, I think, yes, I will create new save data. What I'm going to do is I am going to be doing a save where I try to do 100%. So I want to get all 880 Power Moons and all of the costumes and all the unlocks. So let's get that started here. In the skies above Peach's castle. All right. Oh no, he got hit. Mario! No, my hat! You stepped on it. For my wedding with Peach. Jealous, Mario? I mean, you kicked Mario off of your ship already. He's falling, so he can't hear you. All right. Let's go. Yeah, I know. I know how to look around. I don't like that it, like, kind of locks you at the beginning. It doesn't let you just skip all of the tutorial stuff, but let's go. Now, it has been some months since I played this game. I wouldn't say I'm an expert at it, but I think I pretty much know where all of the moons are, so I shouldn't really need to look up a guide too much to find everything. I kind of just want to go off of my base knowledge here, and we'll see how well I do. Oh, sorry for running away like that. You startled me, and I do startle easily. I saw what happened earlier. You've been through quite the ringer. You've landed in the Cap Kingdom. We've been under attack by the same monster that gave you such a trouncing. And to make matters worse, the fiend has kidnapped my little sister. Oh no, Tiara! I'd hoped to give chase to that monster in a ship of my own. Unfortunately, all of our airships were wrecked in the attack. Although, now that I think on it, I'm fairly certain there's a functioning ship in the next kingdom over. I could get us there if only I could reach the top of Top Hat Tower, which is being guarded by the monster's henchmen. You know, it seems we're after the same thing. Perhaps we should team up. Let's see if we can't help those two. And those two includes an emoji of Peach and Tiara. Oh, you don't like it, Mario? Not your style? How about this? I really like Cappy. I think he's a great character. Cappy is now your companion. Now, there's a bunch of stuff in this kingdom that really doesn't unlock until after I've beat it once. Like, I can't collect any of the purple coins or any of the other moons here. I can't collect any moons at all until I get to Cascade Kingdom, so let's just get out of here as soon as possible. A forg. I am in a forg. Remembering being a little baby tadpole, being a big adult frog, then getting captured by Mario, and now... Ribbit, ribbit. I love that they slap the little Mario mustache on every capture he gets. It's so cute. All right, let's go. Some of that coins. How did I miss that? My aim is a little off.
The boss wasn't...
Sorry.
The boss warned me there'd be a fella with a mustache coming along. Guess we ought to introduce ourselves. We're the wedding planners for the happy couple. They call us the Brutos! Got that treasure we needed, so we ain't got no more business in these parts. See? Of course, roughing up Goody Two-Shoes Meddlers wasn't a contract, so I guess we still got a little work to do.
Boss fight. You only had one hat to begin with. That's cheating. Oh. I didn't get that. Ow. I am a little rusty on the boss fights. So, I'm trying to decide whether I want to get minimum moons per kingdom on my first run through, and then once I've beat the game, go back and unlock the extra moons that way, or try and get everything that I can in a kingdom the first go around. I feel like I could probably get a more efficient amount of moons if I just try for minimum moons until I beat the game and unlock extra content that way. But I think I still want to at least try to get as many of the coins in each zone, or in each kingdom the first time around, so don't need all of the moons, but I will be trying to get all of the coins, and if those coins are in like a sub area that gets me more moons, then I'll be slightly above. I think that's the best way to do it. I'm not going for any speed runs here or anything, but this is definitely going to be a multi-stream thing, because I think, what is the record for 100%ing the game is like 7 hours or something like that, so I am definitely not going to be approaching that. Chain chomp puppy. Yeah, I love the chain chomps. They're so cute. Multi-moon atop the falls. Okay. Oh, we found a power moon. What a lucky break. This will come in handy to power the airship. Have you ever seen anything like it? Okay. So... got those. Now... the waterfall's pushing me under, but yeah, here we go. Well, everything looks better with a hat, and like, that's kind of like, anything that you can't capture in this game basically already has a hat on it. Kind of a cute little touch. Ah, there it is. This is what we were looking for. It's looking a bit more rough than I'd expected. Ah, no, it's just an older model. I'm certain it can still fly. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Just throw me on that globe there. Only one. Huh, nothing's happening? That paramoon must not have given the ship enough energy. I wonder if we can find more around here. No, yeah, here we are. There's some coins over here. Oh my god. Yeah, that was embarrassing. Now, go back over this way. And then over here, yep. Now, most of the moons in this area are even locked until you beat the boss. Not even counting the bonus moons that you unlock at the end. Listen, we're gonna pretend I didn't bonk. If anybody asks if I bonked, I have never bonked in my life. There we are. There's some more over here. Hello, come here. This is honestly one of my favorite mechanics of this game. Just the 2D sections. And I am gonna get this moon. Now, it wants me to grab one of those to break this, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna jump around it. Boss fight. What's this? You say you need to repair some silly old airship? I'm not gonna try a voice. Why, I could never part with any of my precious power moons. Sounds to me like someone wants to be a snack for my adorable chain chompkins. Oh, he's got a pink hat. That's so cute. Or maybe it's a she. I don't know. I don't know the genders of chain chomps. shooting at me. Easy. Easy class. Angie bub. Now that should get me enough moons to go, but I also want to get the remaining coins, so I'm gonna get a couple extra moons here before I come back around the next time. So there's one sub area that has 4 coins, and then there's a couple other main world spots that have additional coins now that I have beat her. I'm not going to throw that on the globe yet, because I have some other coins to get. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think it's this way. Yeah, this is where we go. Yep. Here we are. Now, I seem to remember, is it this one? Is this the sub area I want to go in? Yeah. I love that when you go into the 2D areas, the music just changes to a chiptune version of it. That's such a great touch. There we go. Okay. Now, I always kind of struggle with the timing on this one. Nope. 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 A little too early. Nope. I'm trying to jump up onto that one ledge, and I have to clear both of those guys going down in order to get it. There we go. And now I only have 3 more coins to get. At least from here, anyway. By the way, Sai Deathful, how is the audio mix? I did a little bit of a test earlier, because it's my first stream with the capture card. And I wanted to make sure the game was loud and clear, but not louder than me. Did I accomplish that correctly? Sounds good to you? Great. Okay. And yeah, I'll get that one, because out here anyway. Okay, I've got all that. Head back this way. Hey, Lefted Owl, how is it going? Playing some Mario. I I think we are ready to move on to the next kingdom. Chilling at work. Nice to have a job that you can watch streams on while you're working. The Odyssey is restored. We have enough fuel to reach the Sand Kingdom. Let's go save those two. Why don't you take the helm? Just select Sand Kingdom and press A and we'll be off. Yeah. Listening to music always usually helps me get jobs done. Keeps things moving. Gives you something to focus on. If you're just like doing the job, but like I had a job where like it was I had a janitorial job where like they didn't allow you to listen to music while you were doing it, even though like we were working after hours, nobody else was around even that would need to get our attention, and I was just like, that's just a stupid and kind of cruel policy. Like, let us listen to music. We ain't hurting nothing. How would they even know? Well, that's the trick. They didn't. And so we did anyway. Because it was even like, it was like one of the bosses, he like owns the company and we were just like one branch. We were doing like airport cleanup stuff. Like we would clean airplanes that came overnight, and then we would also do some facility stuff. But it was all like, you know, graveyard shift. And he wasn't even there. Like, he would show up maybe once a year to just, you know, give a pep talk and take us out to, like, a restaurant and whatnot, and then tell us that he's not giving us any raises or insurance, and then be a, you know, a complete dickhead. Oh, I don't want this. But, yeah, when he wasn't there, it's like, I would just tell people, because, like, I was one of the supervisors there, and I just tell people, yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Listen to your music. Just, you know, have headphones on. And don't put it on when he's around. And you smacked my old boss? No, you cannot. I actually looked him up like a year ago, and it turns out he's dead. So, win-win. Huzzah! I declare the maiden voyage of the Odyssey a complete success. But why is it so cold? I thought deserts were supposed to be hot. Not true, actually. The biggest desert on the planet is Antarctica. Huh? The top of that tower shining, but how could that be? Could it be a power moon? Could be. Get the spirit board, boys, we going in! I'm going this way because of these comments. Come on. There we go. And also because I did not mean to roll into that guy. Hey, that was a good cascade. Yeah. We have something to grab over here. I always like to get these guys done first because they take like 20 minutes to blossom once you have planted them. So get that out of the way first, and then once I have beat the zone, go back to town and turn them in. Oh, am I pointed the... Yes, I am pointed the right way. Oh, and I cannot do long jump while I have this guy, nor can I do the rolls, so gonna be a little slow. Oh, but one thing I am gonna do while I'm here, just because I always forget this one. Yoink. Toss you in. Toss you in. Then I will be back in town after I've grabbed the third one. Sly says, if I wasn't disabled now, I'd go back to being a janitor. I miss those old simpler days. You know, honestly, I liked a lot of the aspects of that job. What I didn't like was working graveyard and, like, basically being socially cut off from everybody else who was working, like, normal hours, you know? I would be sleeping during the day. Or, like, if people wanted to go out and have, you know, a night on the town, I would be working. And also, like, dealing with abusive management, that was another reason that I quit that job. But, like, I actually quite liked the work that I was doing there. It was kind of cool, cleaning airplanes. And I would have probably stuck with it a lot longer, especially because, like, we actually ended up, like, the company lost its contract, but the company that picked it up just hired us all on, and that was a union company. And I was not appreciative at the time of having a union gig, and suddenly getting a lot more money. It didn't make up for the bad conditions there, but, you know, I had, the health insurance was nice. I was able to get my wisdom teeth out, because of that, and got a lot of perks from that, but it wasn't enough to make up for having an abusive boss and all that fun stuff, so, you know. I liked not going near people. Now I work at a school in IT. Ooh. Not only do you have to be around people, you have to be around kids. The most disease-filled of them all. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, I've worked IT for many years, and I definitely don't want to do it around kids. I imagine you have to probably work with a lot of, like, iPads and laptops that have, kid germs on them. What am I even doing? Oh, there's a thing here. I'm going after the coins right now more than anything. Now, I just need 2 more coins and I can buy the outfit. So, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna grab some coins over here. And get these 3. Yeah, thank you. I know how that works. Worst middle schoolers? Oof. Yeah. Middle schoolers suck. That's like just a whole, like, 3 years where everyone's a sociopath. Yes. I want to dress the part. And smell bad, that's true. Their body has changed, but they haven't figured out that they need to actually start showering every day yet. Okay. Now that I have the outfit, let's get this star, or this moon. You know, I've seen people complain and call this whole section, like, culturally appropriative, but, like, as far as I'm aware, basically, like, Mario is, like, huge in Latin America, and they really like this. Now, Oh my god, I wasn't even trying to get him at that point. I was like, I bet I can grab him another way, but no, I looked into that one. Oh, you know, provided I can. Here, how am I gonna get this? Nope. No, point me the right direction. Yeah. All right then. Well, if I've got that, was really the other main one that I wanted to make sure that I grabbed because I'll forget about him otherwise. Let's move on. And do the area. Also, introducing kids to culture? Yes, please. I mean, well, obviously this isn't, like, literally what Mexico is like, but it's a great design. It's very cute. I don't want you yet. I want you. No! Well, I died. Oh, your internet died. Well, welcome back to the land of the living. Hopefully it died. I was gonna say hopefully it died before you saw me die, but I just died again, so, you know. That's embarrassing. Okay. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. I still am gonna get that big pile of gold though because I need it. Because I've only got 30 coins right now. You do not want to know what happens if you die and you don't have 10 coins to pay the Reaper. Pretty sure nothing happens. I'm pretty sure you just go down to 0. Okay. There we go. Okay. Resolved. Well, thank you for believing me. Your faith and my ability is what got me there. Hi. Yes, I will buy the Jaxi. Right. Yeah, like I said, I'm doing any sub-area that has coins in it, so... Obviously, eventually I'm going to be doing everything, because this is 100% run, but... I don't want to completely wipe out the zone of moons before I beat the game, because there's a lot more moons to get in post-game. Oh, gotta try that one again. These controls are slippery. Really hard to get him aimed just right. Got it. And run along here. Nope, didn't quite make that. You love him, he's great. Which guy do you love? Cappy, Mario, the Jaxie guy. The taxi, yeah, he's called a Jaxie. He is cute. Oh, Mario, you're so cold. He's shivering. Now, a bunch of these invisible paths you're supposed to be able to see if you capture one of those, like, totem dudes with the sunglasses. Like, I'll show you how it works. I know where everything is, so I don't need to do that, but if I put on the shades, you can see, like, here. I'm just gonna do this one the way that, like, the game intends it, even though I don't need to. You can spell. I saw myself rolling and I tried to drop out of the roll and it didn't work, so that's okay. I get that heart back immediately.
Yahoo!
And by the way, since this is like my first run on stream, I'm not skipping as many of the cinematics and stuff because I don't want to have it all preserved there. I don't know, maybe I'll put it all together as a video at some point. Now, there is one thing that I definitely do want to do, and it's the sheep, because I hate the sheep, so I want to get them out of the way. Get in there. Hello, Mr. Sheep. Also gonna grab this guy. Oh, hello, other sheep. Let's get you guys going. Keep is done. I appreciate the no skip as someone who can't play these games. Yeah, no, like if I'm gonna be doing other games, like, you know, just trying for some short runs and stuff, I'll probably skip it all, but first time through, let's get it. Oh, and that's right. Before I go up the inverted pyramid, I have some sub areas to do because they've got coins in them. And again, this is another one of those areas where he shows you where stuff is, but he's actually blocked by that ledge, so you have to just know where the areas are anyway to actually traverse them. And I happen to know Hidden Moon. I am really looking forward to next week's stream because I get to review Barbie and Oppenheimer. And considering all the memes of those two movies coming out at the same time, should be fun. Barbie looks like a lot of fun, and I'm gonna be seeing Oppenheimer in IMAX so that I think there was like a thing where they said that there was only a limited number of IMAX screens in the country that I can actually show it even properly, and like, I'm in Seattle, so I would have assumed that the Boeing IMAX theater in the Pacific Science Center, I would have assumed that's one of those theaters that can do it in the proper IMAX, but that's not even one of them. So I'm just seeing it at my local theater's faux IMAX screen. I think it should be fine. I'm sure there's going to be something imperceptible that I'll miss, but that's okay. I'm happy to watch it on a bigger screen, even if it is not true IMAX. I imagine the biggest thing is the format. If it's shot and framed for the format and it doesn't just use the extra verticality as like a gimmick, you know? We'll see how it goes. Christopher Nolan. I've got my issues with him as a creator, but he definitely knows how to make shots look good in IMAX. Okay, now let's see. Got it. You're supposed to capture the bullet bills and use them to navigate everything, but I actually kind of like not doing that. I kind of like jumping up above the maze and getting everything that way. Now, I think that's all the sub-areas that have coins in them. So let's go. The inverted pyramid. I guess technically the inverted pyramid is also a sub-area with coins, but it's also a story area, so I have to go to it anyway. Come here. What is this, V6? Rude. Excuse me for a minute, I just have to check in on some stuff. Okay, I just had to rearrange some of my windows on my PC. And now, continue. Come on, let's break that open. There we go. One more of those. Come on, there we go. Well, it definitely looks like I have enough moons to leave, but I want to finish the story first. Especially because there's some coins that are locked until I have finished the story. Looking for the binding band, chumps? Too bad, the boss has it now. And you guys ain't invited to the wedding. I should try and do her like a Southern Belle, but I don't know that I can do a Southern Belle. That's quite a violent explosion for somebody who didn't die from it, because I know I fight her again later. I don't quite understand how the Brutals work, because I squish them and they explode into clouds, but they're okay. They just had, like, I don't know, did they recoalesce from the smoke clouds back into a Brutal? How do they work? Ooh, it's nighttime. And the pyramid's flying. If that's not a pyramid, that's like 6-sided. Pyramids are 4-sided. The Brutal slowed us down a bit, but we're still racking up power moons. How odd, the inverted pyramid is floating and it's gotten so much colder. Is this more of that Bowser's doing? I say, he does make trouble, doesn't he? Let's head on over there. Oh no, mummies! Now, I like to collect as many of these Goombas as I can, so I'm sticking him up there so that when I hit this thing, he doesn't get popped. I want to get those. And now, hello Goomba. You're mine now. Who are you? The old Goomba stack. Oh dear. Oh no! Oh, I guess this is one way to do it. Okay, we've got everyone. I kind of wonder how controlling the Goombas with the hat works, because Cappy's only on the top Goomba, but it's the bottom Goomba that's actually walking. So, like, are Goombas kind of like a colony creature? Like a hive mind kind of a thing? How does that work? This raises further questions about Mario lore. And I want answers. Oh. There we go. They are mushrooms or chestnuts. I mean, they definitely fit a mushroom-themed vibe for Mario, but yeah, if they're mushrooms, it could just be like a mycelial network kind of a thing, right? Like their feet just like have little mycelial mats that connects to the head of the other ones or something? Could be. Because obviously Goomba stacking isn't something that just Mario does. Like, we saw that big stack of Goombas, they just decided to do that on their own. So, yeah. It's like a colony creature. Where Ring go? You take Ring? I did not take Ring. But I will punch you for thinking I took Ring. Even though, like, I understand you being angry that somebody took your Ring, but it's Bowser that you should take that up with, not me, you know? Really good trusting mushy friends. Yeah, they, you know. Hey, you know what? It's a polycule. That's actually quite inappropriate to put in a children's game, but Nintendo got away with it. Oh, I did not think I had enough space to dodge that one. Oof, that one is always a little tricky to get while dodging the ice blasts from the other hand, but I got him. I win. I got the hole in the desert. Ew, so hot now, but I do suppose that's what we were trying to accomplish. We keep up this pace, we'll catch that Bowser in no time. Do we have enough power moons to reach the next kingdom? If you want to check, put me on the globe. We do, but I'm not going to do that because I need to collect some more coins. Not too many more, we've almost got it. But these were frozen. Also, I don't think I got the checkpoint here. Well, let's grab that. Oh, also, I want to talk. You... A taxi, you pulled up finally. Take me to the Metro Kingdom. About the hold up? Had some car trouble you would not believe. I think he would believe it because your car was just stuck in ice and, like, he remembers that everything was frozen. Can't leave for the Metro Kingdom yet, though. I promise I'll get you there. Just gotta de-ice the everything. Okay. So I need 8 more coins. Where I feel like there's... 'cause I know there's some coins in this sub-area. But I feel like there's some more somewhere that I am misremembering where. Yeah, there's like 5 in here, which means I still need to find another 3. Got you. And one more turn. Oh man, I'm trying to think. Where are those last three? Because I'm pretty sure I thought I got everything. Are there three more around here somewhere that I missed? Maybe three back here? No, I got those. Pretty sure I got all these. So where are my last three? Okay, I am actually going to check. I'm just pulling up a map. IGN guide has a pretty good map to look everything up, but I just needs to look at it. Come on, load up for me. Where did I miss that? I know where they are. I know exactly where they are. That's right. There are three on a pillar that is slightly overturned. Actually, I think... No, that is the one. Okay. Yeah, here we go. All right. Can't pick ginger lemon tea or sunset in Seattle tea. I am from Seattle and I can't say I know what sunset in Seattle tea is. But I'm from Seattle, so I've got to be partial to something, you know, named for this area, right? So give that one a try. All right. I think it's time to buy everything that's here. All right. And I think, yeah, I've got every... I mean, I could buy this stuff. Well, I can't afford the boxer shorts yet. Why don't I buy these? Because I am going to get everything. I'm not going to put it on, though. I don't really want to look like a clown right now. All right. Our bias is showing. Yep. Okay. Oh, there's one other thing that I need to do. Now that I have beat the area, I have unlocked a warp painting. So let's go grab that thing. This is a different kingdom? Where are we? Secret path to New Donk City. Oh, there's a city that I will be exploring shortly. And by shortly, I mean in like... probably 5 zones from now. Okay. Now we are done with Sand Kingdom. Until the game has been beaten and I unlock new stuff. We've hit a proverbial fork in the road. Which kingdom do you think Bowser went to? I'll just go Lake Kingdom. Let's go. We'll do Lake Kingdom because I can do the skip straight to the boss. I don't need the animation for all of the, Thank you, I know all of this, blah blah, skip. Now that we're in the new zone, though, I won't skip this. But all of just the flight animation, that's all just filler while it loads the zone. Broodals over the lake. Actually not going to get all of the coins here quite yet. So I can do that skip. Now, oh, good. And now I've got this guy unlocked. Fish never have to worry about air. That's okay. I'm not a fish. I'm a fetch. These guys. Come on, what's in the box? Last time. I think Market Spice, the place I get it from, has a store in Pike Place if you want to try the tea. Oh, well, I do, yeah, I do get, Market Spice tea. Yeah, the, it's like the cinnamon orange, flavored one. It comes in, like, an aluminum, packet, and it's kind of, the bags are a little sticky. Yeah, I have that, but I don't remember it being called Sunset in Seattle. Oh, yeah, you're too late. We already got the Lock Lady dress. And it even matches the boss's tuxedo, so no way we're giving it back. I forgot to take advantage of the brief window where I could stomp on him to do the fast skip, but that's okay. Maybe I'll remember this time. Got it. It's a different one, loose leaf. Sometimes I call it a sleepy time tea. Oh, so, well, if it's a sleepy time tea, then it's got to be decaf, right? Yeah, no, I usually just get with the regular market spice tea. Although, like, I don't buy it that regularly, but we got a couple boxes of it. But normally what I drink is, like, I'll either drink Earl Grey or Constant Comment tea. That one's really good. I already beat the zone. How about that? Let's grab this art. Hint art is important. Because you can't get the, whatchamacallit. I can't even remember what I'm saying. For hint art, you can't get the moons that the hint art reveals without having looked at the hint art first. So, always very important once hint art is unlocked to look at it. Ooh, let's grab you first. Then, grab you. Drink more black teas, but I have a tendency to drink too much coffee to leave room for caffeinated teas. Well, lucky for me, I don't drink coffee. So I can drink all the tea I want. That's how that works, right? Nope. Oh, might as well unlock that while I'm up here. That is indeed a permanent unlock once I've done it. We'll grab you. Okay, that's planted. Now, I need to grab you. There's some coins. And come here, cheap cheap. Oh my god, I'm a gay fesh. Get those moon shards. Alright, where's the other moon shards? Oh, I think there's a moon right there. Oop, hang on. Is everyone seeing my stream? YouTube is telling me YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. So, is it still buffering, or how we doing? Was that a fish in a bubble in a bubble? Maybe. Ooh, let's grab you. Let me know if you guys are getting any buffering. YouTube's telling me my connection's a little poor right now. I'm getting a green light on OBS, but the YouTube creator... Okay, it just bumped back up to excellent, so looks like I got through that bit. Now, where are the other parts of the shard? Okay, I've got those. That's a shard part. Hello. Close range cuteness. I can hardly stand the adorability. Thanks for coming by, little friend. Would you like a paramoon? Yes, I would. All right. Unlock that guy. Now I still need to find more coins, and I think... This is a zone. I don't remember if there's any coins in here, but I'm just gonna do the sub area anyway. Yeah, I don't think there's any coins here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I love the zipper capture. Mine keeps going on alive. Yeah, it was getting some hiccups there for a couple minutes, but it looks like it seems to have stabilized. Okay. Oops. Now. I go up here. Ah, there's some over there. Yes, I know for a fact there are coins in here. There's also some fuzzies. Fuzzies are funny. Yoink. By the way, if you are here and you haven't liked the stream yet, please do. It helps YouTube push it out to new viewers and get me more viewers. Also, please, if you haven't done so and you like what you see, consider subscribing to the channel. I am currently trying to get the channel monetized, and you hanging out and watching the VOD and subscribing gets me the criteria I need to start making money from YouTube. And speaking of making money, there is a link in the description of the video to a Stream Elements page where you can donate money. And we've already had one donation today. Every single bit really helps and is greatly appreciated. And I will name my firstborn son after you if you give me money. And that is a promise I never have to fulfill, because I ain't having kids. I mean, it's a real promise. I will absolutely name my firstborn son after you. You can take that to the bank. Who knows, maybe I do have kids, but they're all daughters. Loophole. Oops, that didn't work. Now, I think over here. Yeah. Got it. And I have a fish named after me instead? Absolutely, I will totally name a fish after you. In fact, you already donated to me, Sai, so... See this little cheap right over here? I'm gonna put a hat on him. His name is Sai. You're welcome. He's a little dizzy, but he'll be better. Now, I think I've got all of the coins I can get in this area. Actually, let me go pick up Sai again, because I want to grab a checkpoint here. And I don't think there's any more coins in the corridor. I think I grabbed all of those. So I'm actually just gonna jump back over here. And because I know there's more coins that I haven't gotten in the main area. In the entrance area, I should say. Yeah. Okay, so I need 4 more coins. Where are those last 4 coins? Why can I not? Oh, there they are. I remember now. It's time for a proper old Goomba stack. In order to do this up right, grab the big guy first. Now. Okay, that's all the coins. Let's go buy stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna buy an outfit that I hate because I can unlock a moon with it, and as soon as I buy it and get that moon, I'm gonna change into something else. But for now, I get to be in the silly little snorkel outfit. Are you good? Come on. Weird. All right. Bought all of those. Now let's get the moon that goes along with this guy. And then change out of him immediately. Oh, there we go. Now let's go back in here because there's a wardrobe. Oh, let's see if there's any new... Oh, you got some new products in. Yeah, let's change into this. All right. Goodbye, Lake Kingdom. Is it Wooded Kingdom next? I think it's Wooded Kingdom next, which has a banger music track to it. The Odyssey has powered up. Wooded Kingdom, let's go. Okay, Wooded Kingdom, let's go. Now, one thing I want to do here first. Okay. How much? Okay, I only need 15 coins to get the Explorer outfit, which I want, because if I go to the Dark Woods, there is a moon to get there that I need the Explorer outfit for. And I want to knock out Dark Woods while I'm here first. So I don't have to worry about it again. Oh, and while I'm here... Yeah. More hint art. Always want more hint art. I just need 3 more coins. And I know... Nope, that was dumb of me. I should not roll because control's a little difficult on this guy. There we go, there's 3 up there. Now I know there's still a couple more. Oops. Yeah, there's a couple coins above that tree, so let's grab those as well. Hello. Okay. Now it's time to go to the Dark Wood. Wait. How many coins do I need? I think I need 500 coins for that one thing. Okay, so I should be good. There's one moon that you get by spending a bunch of coins. Yoink. That's a big old T-Rex. And I don't want to get yet. There's other stuff I want to grab first, so. This one? It's this one. It's pick a pipe, but Mario will glance. When you get close to the pipe that's correct, he will look right at it. Yeah, this one. Is it? It's not this one. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Got it. Pick a pipe is a horrible way to design a moon, but at least they give you a little hint if you know what to look for. I am an explorer, so I will go through this door that... Honestly, I feel like that much wood running, or that much water running over a wood door could have rotted it by now anyway. I don't know what good the padlock would do when the door itself would probably just come right off its hinges. Ooh. Let's see you in there. Oops. I overshot. Why am I bad at this? Okay. Oh, I don't want to turn this hat yet. Or swing it. Oh. Waiting for the T-Rex to pass a little bit. Now we're going. Let's try that one again. That bonk probably cost me. And then, hello. All right, so I'm at 722 coins, minus 500 would be 222, so that's what I need to keep track of. And I am doing this by shaking the controller. I don't really like how Nintendo was like, there's a lot of things where like the fastest way to do it is to shake the controller. And like, sure, you don't have to shake the controller, but like, there's no alternate control set to get the fastest way other than shaking the controller. So, not my favorite way to do it. Come along. There we go. Oh, excuse me, sir. Come along. That. There's one other thing I need to break. And it's this. Yep. Oh, you know what? I just realized there was one other thing that... But I can't get that yet. It's this guy, though. Oh, we'll go for these guys while I'm here. Okay. Yeah, the easiest way is to have the T-Rex run right over it, but forgot to do that, so I just have to hit it a bunch now. There we go. Okay, it's not too many hits. Oops. And I think this is a one. How am I not hitting that? Nope, that was not the one I wanted. It's this guy. Here we go. And then I know there's at least one more. Yeah, over here. I do believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, there are 9 here. So I've got them all. Now it is time to return to the surface. Are the moons all different colors for the different kingdoms? Yes, they are. And in fact, until you have beat the game, you can only turn in moons in the respective kingdom. Like, you can't collect more moons in one kingdom and use them to get through another kingdom quicker. You have to collect the moons specific to the kingdom that they're in. Hello, Mr. Sphinx. Greetings, traveler, into your head as well. Can you answer my riddle? What does the monster want from this kingdom? He wants flowers. You are correct. Crap, that wasn't much of a riddle. Anywho, proceed. Now, I actually don't want to use this path. I just wanted to get these guys. Where I want to go is this way. Excuse me, sir? Love these guys. I think that's all of the coins over here. Ow. I'm trying to get up there. There we go. All the fun little guys. Yeah, I really think this is probably my favorite capture. He's just a very unique little guy. Oh wait, do I still want to go up this way? Yes. There's more to be had over here. Oh, this music is so good. And then I want to go in this sub area because I'm pretty sure there are some coins. Yes. The coins. Ow. I have almost gotten all the moons I need for this zone, and I haven't even gotten past the first story checkpoint. You know what? I actually do want to go in there just because there's some coins. Otherwise, I would do the skip. I thought there might have been some coins back there, but it's not like I'm trying to avoid the moons if I've got too many. It's just I don't want to go out of my way to get them. So that way I've got more once I have the, Ow. Hello. Now, one thing I want to do... capture this guy. Just because there are moons that you can get for getting every capture, so... Oh no, or actually, I don't think for every capture, but I also, if I'm 100%ing it, I want to get every capture, so... Getting those guys, you have to throw the thing into his mouth. I do believe it's... Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Let's let the path come back to me. The sound they make is what gets... Oh yeah, it is a great sound effect. Oh my god, Sai, when did you donate the $25? I totally missed that. For 2 fish. Well, I don't think there's any fish in this one, but I will definitely... Next time I find a fish, I will name it Sai 2. I need to, like, turn on sound alerts for those so that I know when they come, you know? Too late, chumps! We're snagged the soiree bouquet already! Now why don't you scram so we can grab the rest of the flowers as well? Or maybe I'll just make you scram! Ow. I thought I hit him. Okay, I have to wait until he actually goes, and then... Yeah. It's been a while since I've played, so I don't have... There we go, that's what... I don't have to do a backflip, I just have to do a simple jump. Okay. This guy's actually one of the easiest ones to do the skips on. You just, gotta get the timing right. Now, you might think I have finished the story, but my friends, no. There's, like, a bunch more still to do here. Pass to the secret flower field. See that UFO flying up there? Going down there? I think that's my favorite boss in the game, and we're gonna get to him. Yes, you did see something just land up there. We're gonna go get it. How dare you shoot at me? Excuse me, sir. I need one of you. I don't think the nut over there spawns until I've beaten, so it's just those three. Now. There we go. I can't even see. There we go. You. Come follow me. There we go. Hi. Do I have enough? Nope, I need one more. Yeah, I really do need to have sound alerts on for donos, because I keep missing them otherwise, unless I remember to look down at the thing. Trying to think, is there anything else I need the stack for? No. think that should be enough to get what I need. Now I noticed I didn't clear the top, so... Still made it. Okay, we're good. Now, I don't remember if this sub-area over here has any coins, but I'm gonna treat it like it does and go to it. It does have coins. Let's go. Oh, I overshot. Retro song. Yep. Of course, they keep the motif, but they actually changed the time signature on that. They, like, changed it to a 4/4 time signature. But, like, it still has the same vibe, you know? Alright, now. I don't think that's enough to make it up. Oh, it is. And I don't think this one has... It does. Okay. Couldn't remember which one it was, but... This one also has coins, so... Got him. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh yeah, we got rocket flowers. Now the question is, can I... Yeah. I couldn't have gotten over that corner. I'd have to grab the rocket flowers again. It's not like that would be a problem. I like rocket flowers. Now, are there... I feel like there's some... Yes. Got it. Now, I don't remember if there are coins over here. No, there's not. So, actually... I just needs to hit these targets. I hit that one. It just despawned right as I hit it. Admiring the wall of Psy going on. Defend the secret flower field. Best boss fight in the game coming right up. Oh no, it's taking all the flowers. Flowers, flowers, flowers. Must have all the flowers. Do not mess with me, biped. He mad. Oh, he mad. I cannot express how satisfying it is hitting that thing, especially with like the Tipster, thank you so much for the raid. Hello to all the Tipster fans. I don't know what your names are. I seem to remember you had like a fan name, but yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm just playing some Mario Odyssey. I just got my capture card. So, I get to play some proper video games on my dinky little laptop, after all. Howdy. Tipster, howdy. Uriah Cannon? Is that... Did I miss... Karen. I am in the middle of a boss fight, so... Trans Girl Jade. Oh, it's the gayest of fesh, and it is the transest of... the Jade Girls. If you want to go ahead and give the stream a like, I say I've got 25 viewers and 11 likes. You pop that up, that will really help me out. If you haven't, feel free to drop me a subscribe. I'm trying to get the channel monetized, so the more view hours I get and the more subscribers I get, the closer I get to getting monetized. And speaking of money, if you are feeling ever so generous, I don't think the chat command for !tip or donate works, but you might try that. And if it doesn't work, there is a link in the description to my Stream Elements page where you can donate money. And Sai's been donating money, and I've just been naming fish after him as I capture them. So, if you want something named after you, I will capture it and declare it as you. Or I might just name my firstborn son after you, if I ever have one. You know, whichever you'd like. Smell those flowers. Okay, so I need 11 more coins. What I'm doing is I'm doing a 100% run, but like there's a bunch of moons that don't unlock until you've beat the main story. And so I don't get all of the moons that I can before moving on to the next section, but I do get all of the purple coins. And so I need to find where the rest of those are. Valhalla Vidya says, what is money? Where do I find this money you speak of? You know, I have heard that you can get it in exchange for goods or services. I think Homer Simpson taught me that. Or at least Homer Simpson's brain taught me that. Oh, you know what? No, I need to get a nut. Hello, nut. Thank you. No way, big if true. You know... Well, I'm a big fan of Star Trek, and money doesn't exist there, so it might be fake. We'll see. Where's my smuggy emote when I need it? Well, I don't have channel monetization yet, so I can't have like member emotes or anything yet. And ideally, one of these days, I will get a White Forest site. I don't know how I apply for that. I think I DM'd any, but I know a lot of that is waiting on White Nervosa to get new sites. I know like Tipster's waiting for his. And Sai, I don't know exactly when that donation came, but thank you again for the additional $25. I might have been reacting to it when you said you were going stealth. Oh shit, I almost fell off. But thank you so much. You've been so generous. You are keeping this stream going. And it is a lot harder. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, your Isaac Karen, and I am glad that you like my energy. I like my energy too. Let's grab these. Now, I don't seem to recall there being coins down there. I think that's just a Captain Toad. But I need 4 more, so where are 4 more coins? Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I think I know where they might be. And I could be wrong, but if I'm wrong, so be it. I love, this is the only 2D section in Wooden Kingdom, so they did a chiptune version of this track just for this area. Oh. No. Whoa. Okay, that's right. Going over there, there's nothing yet until I've unlocked the bonus moons, but there's this guy down here that I want to go to, and I bet there's coins to be had down here. Maybe. We'll find out. No, I don't think there's coins here. Well, there's regular coins, but I'm looking for the purple variety. What'd you cover today, Tipster? I'm just trying to think, where are the last 4? Are they over here somewhere, maybe? Just gaming today? All right. Well, I did some movie reviews, and I went over some of the SAG strike demands. And then I've just been playing some Mario Odyssey. Hang on. Before I get that guy, I need to get up here. There we go. What'd you play? Oops. Shoot. I almost long jumped off of that. Just your usual Mario and Donkey Kong stuff? Hello, Luncheon Kingdom. Let's take a look at you over here. What are the demands if you don't mind a quick recap? What demands? Oh, right. Sorry. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. The longest stream I've done yet, so my brain isn't fully working. A lot of the demands just have to do with, like, there's issues of, like, safety, better residuals for streaming, concerns about AI replacing people's jobs, especially background actors. There's a lot of, like, nitty-gritty stuff, and it really seems like the studio is not listening to basically most of it. There's just, like, a whole wall of stuff that's either rejected or they say, that's a good point. We'll, like, form an action committee to maybe think about the potentiality of possibly doing a non-binding resolution to tell people, hey, you might think about doing this, you know, that kind of shit. Oh, you know what? I know where those last 4 coins are. They are over here. K-Fesh can't pull DMRs without brain fog. Hey, listen, when Demon Mama is pulling those streams, you know how I get through those? Weed. But that's also because I'm just watching. I'm doing the timestamps for them, but still quite a long stream. Okay, we've got everything there. Now it's time to spend all of these hard-earned purple coins. First things first. You have. Let's buy this. And actually, I think the mechanic cap, I'm not going to buy that yet, because that I need to unlock a moon, and it's just easier to buy it once I need the moon. Ron Perlman went off at the studio execs, dude, went full Hellboy. Oh yeah, we watched that clip. That is a great clip. I definitely am feeling the vibes that he is giving off there. That's kind of how I feel about David Zaslav. Fuck that guy. Okay, I think I am ready to move on. Where can I donate money to buy food for SAG members? Anyone know? That's a good question. I should look up stuff like that about how people can help the strike workers. Yeah, that's something I should look into for next stream. Another person I seen from Keffel streams didn't know Gayfesh is a streamer. Well, I'm actually pretty new to the streaming thing, but yeah, I'm making it work. Today has actually been my most lucrative stream so far. Thanks entirely to one Oiler. So thank you, Sai, very much. It is greatly appreciated. A lot of that money is probably going to go right back into the making the stream better. So thank you so much. Okay, it says Metro Kingdom, but this game is a filthy, dirty liar. I just spoiled something that's going to happen in like 2 seconds. I never thought I'd see the day Hollywood decided it didn't need writers or actors. Yeah. I mean, they are going to need them. There will eventually be a deal reached. But we'll see what kind of deal actually is reached and how well the strike works. And a lot of that is going to depend on the support that the writers and actors get while they are on strike. Goodness, what was that? Uh-oh. What's going on? Ooh, that's Bowser's ship. Let's go. Well, Mario, you look really intimidating as in that Doc Brown outfit. Wait, on my last stream, didn't I say I owed you a dono? You did say that, Tipster. You don't owe me one. If you like to, you can. There's a link in the description if exclamation point tip or donate doesn't work. But anything you want to toss my way, I would not say no to. Cloud Kingdom, the worst kingdom in the game, because it's just this. It's just a boss arena, and like, sure, there's some like moons that unlock and once you've beat the main story, but like, this isn't a kingdom. I got a $50 tip from Anonymous, but I am assuming that is Tipster. Thank you so much for the $50. Greatly appreciated.
Mario, I don't have time for you. I'm busy planning my wedding. Don't you know how stressful that is?
I don't think it's a wedding if she's being held captive, dude. That's not how that works. Oh no! His hat has boxing gloves. Yeah, it was me. I forgot to put mine in though. Well, thank you so much, Tipster. Give me your hat. Come on. Give me that hat. Ow. No, hat, come back here. Oh, I missed that one. Try this again. I was too far forward.
Or
Fuck her. I guess I didn't kick his ass all that bad if he's just retreated to his ship and he's totally fine. I don't know, I feel like I lost that fight. What do you think, guys?
see what you're up against, Mario?
I like how he's got piranha plants used as flower decorations for his wedding. That's actually that's a cute touch. Lost Kingdom. You think you need to kidnap Peach next? Listen, I mean, it's not hard. But she kind of like, I don't want to say she's asking for it, but like, she makes it pretty easy to do. Where are we now? Oh no, the Odyssey is all busted up. We'll need some paraments to fix it. Let's get looking. Okay, now there is a skip that I am not gonna try. I'm just going. There is ostensibly a way to skip having Klepto come and steal my hat, but I don't feel like trying it. So instead, we'll play it the way God and Nintendo intend. The way Nintendo intended. Wow, that's hard to say. Yes. Moon. Oh no, Valhalla, that's awful. Oh man, I feel bad. That's gotta suck. Hello. Go ahead and land, and boom. Hello, Hat. Cappy. Yay. Let's get some moons. I love these guys. Do, 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 do. Let's see what's next. I'm gonna pop off this guy. Propeller pillar secret. Oh, you missed that one? Oh, how do you miss that one? Come on. Oh. Nope, I'm dead. I tried it. Well, you live and learn. Look, there's always going to be times where people accidentally waste money. Like, don't beat yourself up too hard on that one, okay? Like, I get it. Times are tough. But, like... yeah. Collected half the pheromones we need, and half the coins we need. Now... anything more up here that I can collect, or should I... yeah, let's drop down. And there are... no, that's not what I wanted. I want to go in here. Because there's coins. This is also one of those things where it's the only 2D section in the kingdom. But they still made... whoa. Hello, fuzzies. Fuzzies are so cute. Look at those guys. Ridiculous. Big bulging eyes and the cartoonish mouths. That is how you create a great enemy. Like, you can't even get mad at them. They're just doing their thing. If they hit you, like, that's on you. They have their patterns. I do believe there is some up here as well. Yes. Now, I want you. Hello, Vex. How is it going? Look, Gayfish is climbing a pole. I totally missed that chat. Listen, say what you want, but I am not a bottom. If I am climbing that pole, it's because I want to get to the top. Hey, Captain Toad, let's go. The NHS is currently on its knees, so I understand it's just dumb my GP can't just bridge me until I get my appointment with the gender clinic. Yeah, oh god. Man. I don't know. There's definitely advantages to the NHS being, you know, single payer and all that, but like, holy shit, for trans people, it is just... It's a human rights violation what they're doing. Bro, listen, you're a bottom in the eyes of God. Well, fortunately, I'm an atheist, so that doesn't mean anything to me. Now, I feel like... Yeah, there's something... Oh, wait, there's actually a couple things. First... I've got enough moons, but I still need some coins, so... There's some coins up there, but first I know there's another moon down here that I need to drop down with my guy. Oops. Down here? Yeah, there we go. Oh, and some coins, so I definitely wanted to go down here. Once then... Yeah, well, that's good that your doctor's one of the good ones. I mean, I imagine a lot of people, yeah, hands are tied. It's just, systems make monsters of regular people, and it's like just completely out of their control. Get up here. Grab you. Now, what's my next course of action? Is there anything over here? I got those coins. I don't think there's anything else. And I know there's moons that I'm kind of skipping right now because I've got enough moons to beat here, so I'm really just focusing on... That's right. I was doing a skip over here, and I missed the jump. If I could play this game, I would just get sidetracked with all the cute... Oh, it's a very cute game. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I feel like... I thought there was some coins up here. No, I guess not. But... let's see. I know there's a couple places that I can jump to. Where are they? Over here? Yeah. here. Okay, so... Oh! Let's grab these two right over here. And then I know where the last two coins are. Kind of broke the rules by doing my blood, so he had a record of my hormone levels and said he'd tell me if there was an issue, which is totally against the rules, so he's definitely got one of the good ones. Yeah. Okay, let's get these last 3 coins. Get on up here. And then spend all my hard-earned cash. What do you got for me? Okay. How about you? Aviator time. All right. Let's head on out. Oop. Come on, controller. Don't do that to me. The Odyssey is repaired. The only reason I got HRT is because I lost my hormone organs. Doctor just sneaks me tea and the insurance is like, sure, find them loopholes. Yeah, I imagine you lose your gametes, or not gamete, gonads. Gametes are the things that gonads produce. Yeah, that would be a good way for insurance to be like, oh yes, of course you do need that. Found just enough power moons to fix up the Odyssey. Thank goodness. I think that's how we've gone. Oh, no, this is just... Oops. Alright, let's go to the Metro Kingdom for real this time. All right, we finally made it. Things don't look so good, though. Look! It's Bowser's ship. Let's go! Hello, Pauline. I'm sorry, but I really don't have the time to chat right now. I need to figure out a way to save my city. Things have been in utter chaos since that brutish monster showed up. And he has the nerve to be advertising this wedding of his all over New Dog City? A bit tasteless if you ask me. He could have just paid for advertisement. Like, Bowser's got money, right? I guess paying isn't his style. Stomp that Goomba. Oh, you know what? I do want to grab at least one of these guys. That's right. Hello, Moon. Even the Goombas are adorable. Yeah, everything's cute in this game. Oh no! Even the fly is kind of adorable. Oops. He's got on a little hard hat. How cute is that? Yes. Ow. Oh no. I am gonna die. Sigh, thank you for the $10. Oops, my hand slipped. Oh, I just landed on the railing. I was like, I thought they were gonna hit me again. Ow. Okay, got all that. Got that one again. Oh my god. Oh. My controllers are acting up. That was why it was being weird. Wonder if I need to swap out my controllers. Wonder if one of them's low on juice. Although I haven't gotten a low battery notification. Actually, let me... No, battery seems fine. Okay. Let me check over here. Yeah, battery's fine on those. I don't know. No! Okay, well, this will get me up anyway. Okay. Now, here comes... we go to my least favorite boss fight. I just long jumped right into the side of that. Hello, boss. I will probably... I might get this in one, but I might die and have to do it again. I'm not good at this fight. It's really hard to aim without using motion controls, and I don't like using the motion controls to aim. But I guess I kind of just have to. I guess this is my chance. Oh no! Okay. So, he's almost out. It's just dealing with those things that he launches and getting enough hits on him in time. Got it. I think this should be it. Got it. Time is it? 9:22. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to finish the story for New Donk City, and then I will call it a night. And just the story. I'm not going to try and get all of the coins. I can pick that up next time I do this. But, yeah, let's at least finish the story for New Donk City, and then I will wrap it up after that. A fresh start for the city. We got rid of the big bug thing, and the weather cleared up. But Bowser must have gotten away in the scuffle. We should probably get back to chasing him. We don't have enough power moons. Let's look around the city for some. Oh, there's one over here, right? Tell you one moon I'm not going to try for right now. I am way too tired to try for jump rope. No, thank you. Ow. Hello, Pauline.
Hi.
New Donk City really means the world to me. I just can't thank you enough for all your help, Mario. You really must join us for our upcoming festival. I'd love to show my gratitude to both you and the city with a surprise. Ooh, a surprise, Smuggy.
Oh.
Do you think you could find me 4 backup musicians so I could do a small musical number? Something simple. Hey, you look like a backup musician. Yes, indeed. Even over the rhythm of the city, I heard you two talking. Been a while since I was able to be part of the city's festival. Been a long while. If she'll have me, you tell the big lady that it'd be my pleasure to join her on stage. Did he just pay me for getting him a gig? That's not how this works, man. You're supposed to get paid. Don't give me a moon. That's money, man. I just got you a job. You get paid. All right. I think there's some coins up here. Yes. What's with the serious face, pal? Wait a sec. Yeah, I heard about you, little man. You're on a musical mission for the mayor, aren't that right? Don't sweat it. Say no more. For all that she's done for this city, I'm down. You're his manager. Managers get paid too. I guess I am getting like a finder fee, but it feels like he's paying me, and like Pauline should be paying me those moves. Maybe I am getting those moves from Pauline, you know? But it looks like the musicians are giving them to me. Hello. Oh, I almost got it. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you know what? I need to plant some plants. I'm gonna do that now. That way, next time I come around, they will have grown. Oh, and what do you know? Would you know it? There's a musician here. Gonna make a coffee and find your cat? Well, good luck finding your cat. Wonder where my cat is. Oh, my cat is on my bed. Is the cat the profile pic? Which profile pic? I don't know which profile you are referring to. Oh, Valhalla Vidya's profile pic. Gotcha. I gotcha. I follow. Ow. Okay. Let's go plant my seed all over town. Come on, man. There we go. Hello. I love black cats, especially when they're like lying down in the sun and they reveal their secret pattern underneath. It's like when they're in the sun and they're like actually just a very dark brown, and sometimes they got stripes and stuff. But you can only see it under in direct sunlight. It's like one of those hidden messages, like you write it in milk and on a piece of paper, and then if you put it under a lamp, the milk browns and you can see the message like that. Where's... No, it's over here. In fact... How... That's right, I get out the tree here. And with that planted, I do believe... There's a dude. Oops. I dropped. Now, before I get him, there's some things I want to grab, so. I do believe there's a painting. Yes. Hello, painting. And then I should be able to round this corner and get back up. Yeah. I just have to hug the wall a little bit to get there. Oops. There we go. Alright. We get a channel in the Discord for just cat photos. That's something to think about. Maybe like a pet channel. Not just cats, but cats and dogs and other type critters that people have. Ferrets. Fish. I just need to figure out this other problem. See, the underground power plant seems to be out of commission. We need that thing to supply power to the festival. Don't suppose you're familiar with underground work, are you? Ma'am, I am a plumber by trade. And I guess that means I get to do electrical work. Is there a command for the Discord? Exclamation point Discord maybe, but if that doesn't work, the bot's kind of weird. I need to like troubleshoot it, but there is a invite link to the Discord in the description of the video. You can get in that way. Hey, the command works. Good to know at least one of the commands works. Well, Pauline, how did you get down here? I had to go through all of that crap and you were just here? Why didn't you give me your access to this part? Like, come on. Yahoo! Look at all those power moons. Jeez, this city's running on like 2 moons a second. Thank you, Mario. Now that you've powered up the city, it's time for the festival to begin. Now we can finally kick off the festival in style and power, shall we? Oh, hey, would you like to participate in the festival? It's right up your alley. Yes, let's do it. Great, I know you'll do us proud. We get the song now. Jump, man, jump! Mario's name used to be Jumpman. Great wide wacky world. Jump with me. Grab coins with me. Oh yeah. I say jump up in the air. Jump with I'm scared. I'm trying to remember the lyrics. Going away. Don't fear, don't shed a tear, 'cause I'll be your one-up girl. I feel like, yes, a secret. Odyssey, you see. Yeah, you get used to it, trans girl Jade. Oops. Rude. DK. Oh my god. I don't want to lose my big heart. And I just lost my big heart. Oh well. Hi. Goodbye, Donkey Kong. Go back to 3D. I don't want to interrupt her. I'm gonna let her finish the chorus. Oh, I'm just gonna go. Thank you again, Mario. I'm dedicating this festival to you. We couldn't have done it without your help. Please accept this as a gift. All right. No one else could get this far. There it is. Yeah, Mario was dancing. A traditional festival. And that, my friends, is the story for New Donk City complete. Means it is saving time and it is stream ending time. So thank you all so very much for sticking around. Those of you who did. Sai, you've been here the entire time. Thank you so much. And again, thank you for all of the incredibly generous donations. And I will see you all, if not earlier than next Thursday. I will see you all next Thursday. I might do some impromptu game streams here, but Thursdays are my scheduled ones. So, you all have a wonderful, wonderful day, and bye!